You're looking live at the ice at the Greenheck Fieldhouse, where it is Marathon Cup Hockey Night. Hi, I'm Chris Conley, and welcome to our Zaleski sports coverage. It's a hockey doubleheader tonight, with the winners pairing up and playing off for the championship next Saturday, and a consolation game earlier in the day on Saturday. So first game up, it's Wausau West against the East Merrill Co-op. And, of the four teams, it's East Merrill, Wausau West, DC Everest, and Mosinee. It feels like for the early part of the season that it's West and Everest that have done the most. But Wausau West, we're going to see on the ice in just a minute, lost a lot of kids to graduation, and they're breaking in a new goalie. So let's see how that works. They come in 3-3, but they play a very tough schedule. So the three losses are all teams that plan on going deep to state this year. As for Wausau East and Merrill, the Blue Jacks, they've already got themselves a couple of wins, and when last seen, they went up north, played a smaller school, and came back home with a victory over Shawamigan. Wausau West will be a big favorite in this first game that's coming up. Teams will be on the ice in just a moment. And you would think that the Evergreens have accomplished more in the early part of the season than Mosinee has for Game 2. But again, let's play the games and let's see how they play themselves out. Wausau West will be wearing their road gold with the blue numerals, and the East Merrill Blue Jacks have new uniforms from the last time I've seen them. They have the black breezers and the gray sweaters. And again, these teams will be out on the ice in just a moment to get Game 1 underway. We have the early coverage on Zaleski Sports because this hockey doubleheader will get underway in just a couple of moments. It is a busy night elsewhere, too. Got a couple of boys' basketball games. Wapaka is hosting Marinette. Columbus Catholic is hosting McDonald, and Stratford is taking on Athens. All of those games will be streaming. I think the early game starts at 7. We have others at 7:15. Got a couple of girls' basketball games on our schedule, too, as Pacelli is hosting Rosholt, and Shiocton is traveling to Amherst. Those are both 7:30 starts. So for a Thursday, a busy night here for our Zaleski Sports Cruise. My name's Chris Conley. Glad that you're joining us. If you're not familiar with Greenheck Fieldhouse, well, first of all, it is the best ice hockey facility for on campus. There's nothing like this in the entire state. It is the biggest rink that these players will skate on. It is Olympic-size ice. So, if you're a smaller school and you don't come in with an extra line, you've got to be able to rotate a lot of players, or else you just find towards the end of the periods, as you get closer to intermission, some of the players, you just see them, they have a little trouble getting up and down because there's just so much more length from end line to end line. Hockey Tonight is brought to you by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. Loans to leases, crop insurance, tax, and records, they have you covered. Contact Ag Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. One of the great traditions of Marathon Cup hockey, too, is this is a food pantry drive, so fans for each team, when they enter, are encouraged to bring over non-perishable food items. Then you put it in your team's respective bin. We have a friendly competition for who will raise the most to stock the shelves. We've been doing that for a couple of years here at the Marathon Cup, and that's a really, really nice tradition. Again, this is a well-attended hockey event. Could have a lot of people here. You see the teams coming out onto the ice now? Some quality in goal, too, for East Merrill. Jake Führer is a senior. He saw 71 saves. 71 saves in the 6-0 loss to Spash. So that's an active goalie. He's being introduced to the crowd right now as the starters come out to their blue lines. Wausau West does the pregame introductions a little bit differently because, like when they're on the small ice at their home arena at Marathon Park, they come right out of their locker rooms, which is right up against the boards, and skate onto the ice. So they come right off their bench and onto the ice. Parks Gunther is a coach's kid. He's a junior. He starts over a senior, Colin Merlis. And again, Wausau West has given up more goals in some of their early games than you might otherwise think. So getting better play between the pipes is one of the areas for growth that Walsall West is going to be looking for during the season. They come in here off a win as well. They defeated Marshfield on Tuesday. Crowd at Greenheck comes to its feet for the national anthem, and then our Marathon Cup hockey will be underway here on Zaleski Sports. First, I believe, let's see, these are team captains. Got some of the captains from Everest and Mosinee and from East, Merrill, and West coming out. They're getting a moment for congratulations as they've been raising the food donations for the Salvation Army. And the captains will be congratulated for their fundraising efforts. We'll get a photograph here at center ice. Then we'll have the national anthem. Again, we thank everyone who's come out with a food donation. There are some people we know they'll watch the game live and then they'll zip home and use the Zaleski YouTube channel and relive all the great moments from Marathon Cup hockey. While we're waiting for the national anthem, we'll tell you that we're sponsored by Heartland Farms. Nobody knows potatoes quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst, now based in Hancock, it's a fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm with many varieties of chipping potatoes. They're farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. We'll drop the puck for the Marathon Cup 2022 when we come back after this quick commercial break. This is Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you're a Walsall West fan, we welcome you into our Zaleski Sports coverage. I know we'll have some of your games over the course of the winter, too. Walsall East and Merrill fans, too, welcome to our Zaleski Sports coverage of the Marathon Cup. This is Game 1 tonight, with Mosinee and DC Everest to follow. So a full Thursday night of hockey, with the winners facing off on Saturday. Meet at the center circle. And let's light this candle. We're underway. Walsall West moves to the left, and they immediately control along the boards and immediately put something on goal. West circles back behind. Again, can East Merrill get enough chances? Early shot and an early save came out from the point. Put on there by Jake Haney. Now in the corner, and Walsall West, as you might imagine, dominates the early shift. Shot on goal and a save. Shot from Grant Winterstein. And Jake Führer is up to the task already. He's got 2 saves. And we're just 29 seconds in. Face off to the goalie's left. And again, it was a 6-0 loss when Walsall East Merrill last played, and that's against Stevens Point. They're the team that usually competes with West coming the other way. And that game would have been much more lopsided if it wasn't for Führer, who had a big night in goal. East Merrill finally brings the puck down to the other, tries to get this centered, and there's no one there. West counterattacking, and it's 3-on-3. Carried in by Rainick. Behind the net, trying to get that centered, nobody home. West still holds the zone. No, comes out of the zone, we'll have to reset. Goalie comes out to gather. Big hit there, and West gets it back. Shot, blocker save. Yeah, again, you can see that Führer has good quality in net. We've got a whistle, going to have a penalty coming up here. This is on Walsall West. .126 of the first period. Thomas Garum comes off. And right off the faceoff, West's penalty kill is good. Year after year sends that down. Short-handed look. Cross-checking penalty. So can East Merrill generate anything? Again, another short-handed look at a save that's put on by Grant Halmstead, one of the seniors for West. So 30 seconds in, this man advantage hasn't even gotten started for East Merrill, and they turn the puck over again. Cross ice, turned over. West does not pursue, so Blue Jacks have this back. Yeah, the Blue Jacks have not even gotten into the zone yet, and we're halfway through the penalty kill. I mean, that's always going to be the struggle in a game that feels like it could be lopsided by the time we're done. Here, this is set into the corner. Can the Blue Jacks just generate enough chances? They haven't generated any so far. No one home in the corner, and Walsall West takes it back short-handed. Sent into the near side corner. 40 seconds left in the man advantage. And Walsall West, year after year, they're a good skating team, too. They seem to thrive on the big ice. Sent into the corner. Blue Jacks can't get to it. Goes to the far side boards. Yeah, no shots on goal on this power play. Sent all the way down the ice, and it's on goal, too. Ferrer had to come out. 20 seconds left in the man advantage. Lumber on the ice now. Yeah, we're back to even strength, and the Blue Jacks did not get a sniff of the goal down the other way. Couldn't put anything on net. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Yeah, during that power play, Walsall West got 2 short-handed looks at the net, unable to convert either of them, and we're still at 0-0. Played 4 minutes. Carried in by Bianico, offside. Both teams will get a line change. We'll have a face-off at the near side dot. Garham will take the draw for Walsall West against Zach Poggle, coach's kid for the Blue Jacks. From the corner, goalie's got it located behind the net, centering in front, shot, pad, save, and held. Well, I'll tell you this, Jake Furrer, senior, captain, he's clean on all of his saves. You don't see pucks bouncing off his body or off his pads or stick loose in front, and Walsall West just kind of feasts over those second chance rebound attempts. From the far side circle, now along the far side boards, West holds another zone. Back to the blue line, cross to the near side. Goalie was screened there, went down wide of the far side post. See if the Blue Jacks can get it out. No, West holds it in at the blue line along the near side boards and sends it behind the net. Two players down off their skates. Again, East Merrill's got to get this out of the zone, and they're struggling. There they go. Again, Walsall West has the quality that between the blue lines, I think so far they've gotten to every puck. West takes it away again. Players are back, centering. Beautiful pass and denied on the near side post. Führer kept that post closed. A great pass and nothing to show for it. Boy, that is usually a goalie beating pass right on the tape. Shot here from just outside the circle, save. Führer's been active. I think I've got him for 7 or 8 saves unofficially so far. Again, the Blue Jacks just haven't generated anything down at the other end, so this is 0-0 because of their play between the pipes. Blue line slap shot, wide. Yeah, East Merrill has had a lot of trouble clearing the zone. Hasn't gotten a look at the goal down at the other end. All Walsall West, but 0-0. Wrister there is flung wide of the far side post. 11:20 to play in what's been a scoreless first period. It is Marathon Cup hockey night. Evergreens and Indians to follow in Game 2, set for 7:30. On the backhand side, West players flung down and out of the zone. Also, too, when you just can't clear, it's hard to get new skaters on the ice. Got to play with what you have out there. West onside, far side boards. From that angle, stick to side. Judah Leder put that on. Goes out of play. Both teams will get new skaters on with 10:50 to play first period. We are scoreless. We thank all of our Marathon Cup sponsors, bringing you the doubleheader tonight. 2 more big games on Saturday. Sometimes everyone doesn't remember. That's out of the zone, and East Merrill tries to close on that, and actually overskating the puck was Nick Townsend. Marathon Cup is actually a 3-night tournament. The teams that don't meet each other tonight and on Saturday pair up and play off on Tuesday. Far side boards and West controls. Trying to create a little separation. They've got a man in front just roaming on the near side post and no one's on him. Shot, tough angle, save, rebound in front, scores. Well, it was going to happen sooner or later. That's the first time all night that Führer wasn't clean. Came off his body, bounced up in front, and Walsall West takes the early lead. 5:56 of the first period. Walsall West with an even strength goal, and they lead 1-0. Give you the scoring information when it's announced to the crowd here at Green Heck. be careful here. Walsall West could strike quickly. Blink of an eye could be down by a couple of goals. Chase Crass being announced as the goal scorer. And Walsall West gets the next quality look just wide of the near side post. Yeah, the other thing, too, about this particular matchup, when West plays the East Merrill co-op team, it is such a step down in competition for Walsall West. Shot there, deflects just out. That defenseman behind his goalie, I think, swept that out just short of the goal line. Stays in play along the near side boards. Bounces out of the zone. I mean, Walsall West, year after year, plays a tough schedule, so they always seem to have a couple of losses, but they're losses to really high-level opponents. And then it's just a big step down in level of competition when they match up against the Blue Jacks. And I guess the good thing for the Blue Jacks this year, I mean, they combined the Merrill and Walsall East programs, two programs that just weren't very good. And the Blue Jacks still maybe are a little bit better this year. But again, when you're playing at this level, shot that may have hit the post, came loose in front and smothered. So we stay at 1-0. No, that's in, 2-0. Yeah, that's a rebound. Came off the post and in, 2-0, Walsall West. To complete the thought, at least the Blue Jacks' numbers are up. And in some years, that hasn't been the case. It's been two not very good teams combined, and the turnout's been low. This goal at 8:39 of the first period, 2-0. Another even strength goal for Walsall West. And there have been some years in Judah Leader is the goal scorer. There have been some times in the co-op years that it was Walsall East turnout for the varsity team that had been low, that you just had more Merrill kids. And then there have been other years, I think there was one year they had only 3 Merrill kids that came out. It's just good to see higher participation rates this year. And of course, I mean, maybe this is something we can talk about a little bit. The Walsall School District, who goes to which school, which elementary schools stay open, whether or not the high schools get combined into one school with perhaps 2 campuses. All of those things are being debated for the future in the Walsall School District. Here's a shot and a save. And those kinds of decisions are going to affect your athletic program. I mean, could there be a time in the future, just hypothetically, that freshmen and sophomores in Walsall go to one building, maybe the Walsall West building, and juniors and seniors go to the Walsall East building, but it would just be one Walsall High School, 2 different campuses? Well, that would combine the East and West athletic programs into one. It would just be unusual to not have a team named Lumberjacks in the Valley. I mean, maybe they'd combine the names, or those things are way down on the decision list once we decide who goes where. 7:01 to play in the first period, 2-0. Of course, the athletic world around Wisconsin is buzzing today as we're getting a look at a football realignment proposal. Wouldn't take effect next year. 2023 schedules are set. But realignment could be coming 2024, and teams that don't like how they're being realigned have a chance to appeal to the WIAA. That'll play out over the next couple of months. By the way, for Everest and West football fans who are listening in, football realignment would affect your schools for sure, because the Valley Football Association, which is the central Wisconsin schools and some schools to the east, is being shifted. The central Wisconsin schools, again, this is for football. Glove save, that's a nice one. Führer reaches out to his left, and look what he has. Keeps it at 2-0. The 5 central Wisconsin football schools, Spash, West, Everest, Marshfield, Rapids, would be paired up with 2 schools from the Eau Claire area. And then the other schools, which would form a western part of the conference, would be the remnants of the Big Rivers Conference. And they'd play probably one crossover game. I mean, that's football, and that's 2 years from now. First time we've been down on this side of the rink for a while. Yeah, Parks Gunther is the very definition right now of a not active goalkeeper. Hasn't had to turn anything aside. And here we are 11 minutes into the first period. In front, swept away. Walsall West with another good opportunity to build on this 2-0 lead. And again, you see the few times that the puck comes free, Walsall West is a good skating team. Sometimes you don't see that as much when you do a game over at Marathon Park. It's just a smaller rink. Shot the other way. Shot save. Thomas Garham put that on. Denied by Führer. But on the big ice here, where skating is more at a premium, you see the Walsall West kids, they get up and down the ice well. Shot there in traffic, glove save. So, I mean, really the trick for East Merrill to at least taste a little success is to be reasonable when you schedule your non-conference games. Now, yeah, the Marathon Cup, which we're playing tonight, that's on your schedule year after year, and you know who your opponents are going to be. But, I mean, they go up to Chequamegon and come away with a win. So, I mean, when they play the smaller schools, they can get a couple of victories on the schedule. But, I mean, here in the early season, Spash earlier in the week and Walsall West back-to-back, that's the hard part of the schedule right there. And East Merrill sends it to the corner, but Walsall West is right there. Yeah, West also wins all the battles to the loose puck. Coming back, save. West player is able to transfer it over to his forehand side and still denied, keeping us at 2-0. 4 minutes to go till first intermission. West still holds the zone. Backhand shot, jabbing in front, save, and covered up on the far side post. Cooper Deppold, freshman, on the ice for Walsall West. Got that rebound chance. You know, there are so many kids in the Walsall West program. To be a freshman and to get on the ice, got to be some quality there. Offensive zone face-off to the left of the cage. That's always been one of the little mysteries of Walsall hockey, where there are so many over the years, kids who are on the east side who wind up playing for West. 3-on-2 onside to the far side boards. Stick handling, holding up. Cross ice, held in. Shot, save. Pad save, got down low, sends it to the corner. That there are Walsall East kids who over the years probably could have started as underclassmen on the co-op team on their side of town, but instead may sit for a year or two and play JV hockey in the West program before they get a chance to skate with the varsity. I mean, you look at that, just looking across the ice now, there's barely enough room on the Walsall West bench. You can't hold them all. We're stacking them too deep over there. Whistle stops play with 3:02 to play in the first period. We've skated nothing but 5-on-5 hockey except for a West 2-minute minor, which they quickly killed off. Hockey is brought to you by Crystal Finishing Systems, a family-owned business hiring for their Weston and Mosinee locations with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, and customer service. Join the Crystal Finishing team online, crystalfinishing.com. Turnover deep in the zone. Goalie for a moment didn't know where the puck was. Back out between the circles. Shot. A lot of traffic there. Keeper saved that. He still came up, but the keeper was screened there. And that came free, kind of saved by a quick whistle. Two even-strength goals for Wausau West. The Blue Jacks can feel good about things if they can get this to intermission at 2-0, not down any further. And the Blue Jacks do not have a shot on goal in this first period. Played behind the net, got a man in front. That was a wobbly puck that's wide of the near side post. If that West player could have gathered that in, got better contact on that puck, we'd be at 3-0 right now. Well, Blue Jacks get it out of the zone. Big hit, open ice. Blue Jacks still possessed, but further back. And Wausau West gathers in. They gather in all the loose pucks. Under 2 minutes to play first period. Cross ice, that's Hendricks Damo. He's another freshman on right now. And again, you can use a little deeper bench, get a little more into your lines when you see that you've got the better team. New skaters on for both sides with 1:48 to play in the first period. Stewart Optical sponsors Marathon Cup Hockey. Stewart Optical, Union Station, Wausau. Stop by for your eye care and eyewear needs 5 days a week with amazing monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans accepted. Schedule your exam now at Stewart Optical. Turned over. Down near the goal line, centering in front, just behind, trying to set up Ray Renick. Behind him, comes out of the zone. Wausau West sends it right back in. No. Faceoff's going to be all the way down at the other end. And this part of the ice to our right is barely dirty right now. Well, let's see, East Merrill, win the draw, get something on goal. How about that for a plan with 1:23 to play in the first period? And there you go. See, I saw that. Dial that up. Gunther's glove touches the ice for the first time all night. Back in the defensive end, and Wausau West is solid. Pass came in a little too hot, hard to control. 1 minute to play in the period. No numbers, but off a turnover. Looking for a trailer shot off the and in, off the blocker and in. There's the late goal that gives Wausau West a 3-0 lead. So East Merrill couldn't quite get to the locker room at 2-0. Instead, 3-0. Hendricks Damrow, that may be the freshman's goal. At 16:09 of the first period. It is indeed. So, I mean, there's the next generation of quality for Wausau West, where you got freshmen on the ice that are contributing at the varsity level. They're going to be playing a lot of hockey here. Penalty coming up, and it's on the Blue Jacks. Sergei Wunsch is going off. 16:34 of the period, so this is a power play if West does not score that will carry over into the second period. 26 ticks to go until intermission. And right off the face-off, something on goal. I mean, you just think that West is going to feast on these power play opportunities. I mean, The Blue Jacks cannot afford to spend any time in the box here. Hard enough 5-on-5 against the quality of Wausau West. Now just 10 seconds, sent down the ice, and that's going to salt away the final seconds of the first period. We've reached our first intermission, 3 even-strength goals. Crass, Ledger, and Damro all light the lamp for Wausau West, and they lead 3-0. We'll give you our first period totals when we come back after these messages. This is Zaleski Sports coverage of the Marathon Cup.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
First intermission at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. It's Marathon Cup night. And in Game 1, after one period, it's Wausau West 3 and the East Merrill Blue Jacks nothing. I'm Chris Conley. Wausau West outshot East Merrill 25-2 in the first period. So 22 saves for Jake Fuhrer. Parks Gunther gets credit for 2 saves, and again, neither one of them really strong scoring chances for the Blue Jacks. All 3 of the goals have come at even strength. And when the second period begins, Wausau West will enjoy a man advantage. They'll skate 5-on-4 for the first 1 minute and 34 seconds. All right, while they resurface the ice, we'll come back with a couple of minutes to go and set up the second period. Again, first intermission. It's Wausau West 3, East Merrill nothing. Marathon Cup hockey coverage from Zaleski Sports.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welding is about strength. The strength of structures and components, fabrications used to support industries and communities everywhere, the creation of something greater than its separate parts. Welders are creative. Their skills set them apart from the crowd. Start with a problem, feel the heat, make the sparks, become the solution. Manufacturing moves the Midwest and the world. Study welding at North Central Technical College.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
Cropping Central, conveniently located between Edgar and Stratford on County Road N, 715-352-2843. Let Cropping Central take care of your field plans, yield mapping, crop scouting, and crop protection, including hail insurance. Cropping Central, 715-352-2843, and visit them on County Road N, west of Edgar.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
First intermission on Marathon Cup night. I'm Chris Conley. Teams will be back out onto the ice to start the second period in just a moment. Wausau West leads 3-0, and the Warriors will be on the power play for 1:34 to start the second period, as Sergei Wench continues to serve the 2-minute minor for interference. Jake Führer, goalie for the Blue Jacks, has been solid, 22 saves. But again, his team just hasn't generated any opportunities down at the other end. And Wausau West, for a 3-0 game, the play in the first period has actually been more lopsided than 3-0. We're sponsored tonight by Fleet Farm. Crazy low pricing on toys at Fleet Farm, going on right now, up to 50% on all toys, including the top brands, Barbie, Melissa and Doug, Lego, and Nerf. Don't forget, you always get the lowest prices with the Fleet Farm Price Match Guarantee. See store or fleetfarm.com for details. After a few Christmases, my parents announced a Nerf ban at Conley House when we were kids. My attacks on my younger sister were nothing but brutal. Officials are out. Teams coming out. We'll get the second period underway shortly. Another game to follow this. Mosinee, DC Everest. Evergreen should be favored in that one, but we think that's going to be more competitive hockey than what we've seen so far. I joked during one of our previews of this that, Wausau West wins the Marathon Cup. It just seems like year after year after year that maybe they've got the trophy bolted down in their trophy case. Warriors move left to right in the second period, which is about to get underway. I know we got underway a little late with our Salvation Army presentation. But here we are. We've been on for 45 minutes in one period of hockey, so let's pick up the pace, guys. Got another game to follow here. All right, one in the box for the Blue Jacks and a 5-on-4 Wausau West power play for 94 seconds. Puck drops and the second period's underway. And here comes Wausau West. Cade Damrow, who's already a goal scorer, tried to fight through. And a whistle and a stoppage 9 seconds into the period. West offside. Judah Leder takes the draw. He's also one of the goal scorers. To the far side, West is onside. Ryan Ellis carries in. Shot save. A 23rd save for Jake Furrer. He's been busy. Down at the other end, Parks Gunther has not been. Face off to the right of the cage. West with a man advantage for another minute 15. Far side board, stick handling. To the near side, just outside the circle. Pass disrupted, but West still controls. Yeah, just east, even at 5-on-5, the Blue Jacks just have trouble clearing the puck out of the zone. Walsall West has held the puck in a lot for long periods of time. Cross ice, back in front, shot, good puck movement, save. Nothing wrong with the passing there, and the chance denied by another good save. 43 seconds left in the man advantage. One of the things that's tough is that the hockey so far has been so one-sided that it's hard to judge how Walsall West is. Cross ice here. So the two passes on that sequence weren't particularly good, but West still holds the zone. 30 seconds left. Goalie's screen didn't get through. Comes out of the zone. So Walsall West retreats, gathers, one more rush up the ice with 15 seconds left in the power play. They're a little slow getting organized. A rare Walsall West turnover. And that will bring us back to even strength. Shot again, a lot of traffic in front of the net. Doesn't get through. Blue Jacks back on their defensive end, off the boards. Yeah, West, just like a vacuum cleaner, just gathers up all the loose pucks between the blue lines. There's another shot on goal, and the save totals continue to climb for Jake Furrer. Another West offensive zone faceoff. Grant Halmstead, senior, to take the draw. Held in at the blue line, and the defense is soft here, centering in front. The West player wasn't on his skates, was kind of down on his knees. And out of the zone it comes. Started the period at 3-0, still 3-0 here. And to the Blue Jacks' credit, got to find some positive things. They did kill off the 2-minute minor, which started late in the first period and continued for another minute and a half here in the second. That's high over the crossbar and to the near side boards. Behind. Cooper Dye put another freshman in front, and there's another score, 4-0. Cooper, the freshman, is the goal scorer at 2:43 of the second period. So of the 4 goals, 2 have been scored by Walsall West freshmen. And the rest of the Wisconsin Valley Conference rolls their eyes. Oh, they've got younger kids who are contributing. Great. Again, just like in the first period, there's just no action down at the other end of the rink. Walsall West gets the zone, holds it for extended periods, and East, just like there, has trouble getting the puck out. Shot there, hit the post, kind of rolled off the goalie, hit the near side post, and goes behind the net. Keeps us at 4-0, at least for the time being. Back to the point, shot wide. over the years when we do these Marathon Cup games on the radio, usually Tom King would draw these games, so he'd be on for the 2 games tonight and then the championship and semifinals. There's one year that Tom was sick. Because either he was sick or he was on vacation that I got to fill in. And before the opening round game, Walsall West, they're taking their warm-ups and they're blasting the pucks at the plexiglass and broke one of the glass panes. Ugh. So it's already a long night of hockey, started later and later and later. It was like a difficult rink repair. Hopefully things for a Thursday night will move right along. And then Friday, who cares how late we're up? Whistle stops play here, and there's a penalty on the Blue Jacks. So as if Walsall West doesn't have enough right now, they've scored already 1 goal here in the second period. Andrew Franklin to the box. .304 of the period. Interference. Sent down the ice, and Walsall West will start its rush. Well, Blue Jacks possess shorthanded. Down near the goal line, player overskated the puck and couldn't recover to gather it. Connor McCorkle, one of the captains, he's a junior. Now West power play is on track, off the boards on the far side. Now behind the net, looking to center. Wrap around, a lot of traffic, went right between the 2 Walsall West players who were in front. Ray Rannick and Azu Abahab, right between the 2 of them. Still hold the zone, though. Back to the blue line, shot traffic, off the pads and off to the far side boards. 1 minute left in the West power play. Tried to get that back to the blue line. Again, it went between the 2 West players. You know, like I said, so one-sided that it's hard to judge if West is good, better, about the same, maybe a little down from last year. Just hard to tell. Centering in front, there's power play goal. Centered out in front, Cade Damrow has lit the lamp for a second time tonight. This one on the power play, 5-0. Beg your pardon, that's Cade's first. He's the sophomore. Goals at 5:32 of the second period, 5-0. So back to 5-on-5 hockey. Again, I guess you'll kind of judge the quality of Walsall West is what's the passing like? I mean, they're the faster, bigger, and more experienced teams. They've got all of those built-in advantages. Can the players make all of those connections? There'll be icing. We'll come back the other way. 10:48 to play in the second period. 5-0. I'll tell you this, although it's not a factor here. I mean, Parks Gunther's cooking on a shutout and hasn't had to face a lot of shots. But Walsall West so far in the young part of the season has given up more goals than they have in past years. So I don't know, can you beat them in a high-scoring shootout? East Merrill is not, but maybe the winner of the second game will. Have to see. Near side boards, and again, you see the Blue Jacks are just slow getting to the puck, and just Walsall West closes on the biscuit a lot faster. Yeah, I mean, the West passing has been a little bit sloppy here in the mid stages of the second period. Again, 5-0, so it covers up all of those mistakes. Back out here, that's a good pass. Flicked on goal, didn't get through. Wave off icing. Walsall West has it. 10 minutes to play in the period. And that pass came in hot to the far side boards and goes all the way down. Walsall East gets a rare offensive zone faceoff. Be to the right of the cage as both teams bring new lines out. Hockey sponsored by Purple Mountain Solutions, your business's go-to for public and private warehousing and product delivery. Whatever it is you're shipping, you know you can depend on Purple Mountain Solutions to get it there safely and efficiently. Face off again to the right of the cage. Yeah, I mean, we haven't gotten a good look. How is Walsall West defensively? Just can't really tell. They haven't been back in the defensive zone a lot, just at all tonight. West comes out. That pass is a little bit too long, off Letter's stick, and goes to the corner. Near side board, shot, kind of a tough angle, not clean on the save, and then lunging out and covering up is Jake Furrer. New skaters on. West gets another offensive zone faceoff. Cross ice. Outside the far circle. Shot, save again. Why has this game been kind of slow in playing at 5-0? A lot of stoppages after saves. That kind of dribbled right through the crease and goes to the near side boards. Again, Blue Jacks can't clear. West sends it to the corner and all the way around. And West faster to the puck and holds in on the far side, centering too long. And the Blue Jacks bring it out. Well, it's one, and West has 4 players back. Yeah, that's the faster skating team right there on that sequence. No one fast enough to fill in for East Merrill, and just like with ease, West has 4 skaters back. So you're not going to get a lot of offensive looks that way. Whistle stops play with 8:15 to play. So we're in the middle stages of the second period. It was 3-0 after the first period and 2 more Walsall West goals. A power play and at even strength. Comes out over the zone, and West will have to clear. Under 8 now to play. Stick checked away. West gets it right back. For a trailer shot. Stick save. So little doubt that Walsall West will be playing in the late game on Saturday night. They'll get the winner of Game 2, Mosinee and DC Everest. Kind of preview that game. Mosinee's lost 4 of their first 5. Okay. Mosinee was probably better last year than they were this year. Shot save. And the Evergreens, just visually, I've seen Everest only once. They look better than a year ago. But Everest comes in off a 7-2 loss. They played Tuesday night and were down in Wisconsin Rapids. So the Evergreens kind of have to wash the bad taste out and get back on track tonight. West wins the draw back beyond the far circle, put to the near side boards. Off the boards and held in, far side. Centering between the circles, shot, stick save behind the net. Goalie's got it located. Right between the two West players and down the ice for icing. Hockey Tonight's brought to you by Sutton Transport in Weston, your local family-owned trucking company specializing in next-day LTL delivery and national volume LTL services. Rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston, fueled by 40 years of great service with a personal touch. Shot and another save. Jake Furrer. Would have been interesting to see Jake if he was playing between the pipes for a better team. I mean, he's making a lot of saves, but you know what? Also, there's not a lot of pressure. I mean, your team's down 5-0. And the best goalies, I mean, they kind of rise to the occasion. You know, the save that you make in a 2-1 game late or the save that you make in overtime is different than the saves that you make when you're down 5-0 and are not going to win. And still, of all the sports that I cover, there's nothing like hockey that goes to overtime. It's a different experience when you're here live at the rink to see those types of games in person. Hear the oohs and ahs, and the tension rises every time one of the teams gets a look at the goal. Three goals for West in the first period, 2 more here in the second for the 5-0 lead they enjoy now. Wausau West just not threatened in this game at all. Here come the Blue Jacks. And just for the one moment they got it into the zone, they lose it. Blue Jacks finally get something down between the circles, and it's stick-checked away. From the far side boards, that didn't get through. 6 minutes to play in the period. I think that was the longest that the Blue Jacks have held a zone all night. Well, here they are, coming back the other way. So, I mean, the last couple of trips down the ice have been a little bit better. To the near side boards. Got that in front, and look at that. A save for Wausau West, Parks Gunther. I mean, there's still a period and 5.5 minutes of hockey left. Parks has got to feel pretty good about his chances for getting a shutout. And off the offensive zone face-off, Wausau West takes it away. It is 2-on-4, but West has the faster skaters. Save, it's behind the net. Between the circles, passed in, and it's wide to the near side corner. And out of the zone. Blue Jacks pass off the boards. Wausau West circles back, has the puck again. Red line, blue line, they're onside. That's a nice pass to the far side, shot, glove save. Führer's got it. Stops the clock with 4:49 to play in the period. We're sponsored by Express Employment. Find your next career path with just a phone call to Express Employment Professionals. Locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself some time and find your next employer. Online at expresspros.com. That's expresspros.com. To the blue line. To the near side board. Shot that was wide of the near side post. West still possesses, tries to sweep that forward shot there on the far side post, turned away. In traffic, pad, save. Furr got down, turned that aside. Again, Blue Jacks just trouble getting the puck out of the zone. Walsall West seems to hold this in for an extended period. Shot here, close range, had the goalie beat wide of the near side post. West player flung down to the ice. Play on. And new skaters come on at 5-0. 4 minutes to play in the period. Shots were lopsided in the first period, 25-2, and they're lopsided again here in the second. Shot there goes wide. Keeps our clock moving as we get to the later stages of the second period. Blue line far side. Shot loose in front on the rebound, and lunging out to smother it is Jake Führer. Nope, that's in. Yeah, Führer was not clean on the first attempt, and it beat him the second time. 3 goals in the first period, and now 3 goals in the second. This one, it's 13-22. And Walsall West with another even strength goal goes up 6-0. I believe that is Cooper Diepold who's being announced as the goal scorer. That is his second of the night. Hard to hear sometimes what's being said down on ice. Because, I mean, we have, first of all, we've got the best view for these Marathon Cup games. We're up high and we look down into the rink at Greenheck Fieldhouse. And it's nice and toasty warm up here. I'll tell you, you do enough road hockey games. I mean, sometimes you're calling the games from the bleachers at the rink, and you're like around the second intermission, you're saying, gee, I can't feel my toes anymore. Got a penalty coming up here on Walsall West. Grant Halmstead goes to the box. And for just the second time tonight, East Merrill will be on the power play. Interference, 2-minute minor. Penalty at 13:50. Walsall West killed off a 2-minute minor back in the first period, and East did not get a shot on goal. In fact, Walsall West got 2 short-handed looks. If West successfully kills this off, we'll have about 1 minute of 5-on-5 hockey before we come to our second intermission. You know, when they play on the small ice at Marathon Park, I mean, Walsall West is probably one of the best teams in the state at seeking out short-handed opportunities. Because, I mean, you can take the puck away, and it's like pinball hockey on the smaller ice, smaller rink. Move the puck around quickly, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, you can get something on goal shorthanded. Walsall West has done that a lot over the years. Under a minute to play in the Blue Jacks power play. And there you go, little something shorthanded. Teams get new skaters on with 90 seconds left in the period. And Walsall West controls shorthanded, backhanded to the near side boards. Again, it's the Blue Jacks with a man advantage, and it's Wausau West controlling the puck. 1 minute to go until the second intermission. 3 goals in each of the 2 periods so far. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey, back to even strength. So the West PK is 2 for 2 tonight. We're sponsored by Foundation Finance. Now is your chance to work with a company that really understands growth. Foundation Finance Company, they've grown every year since they started in 2012 with great full-time and part-time positions. Start a job making money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits that start day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. Wausau West behind the net. Comes back out. Under 10 seconds to play in the period. And we reach our second intermission. Wausau West 6. East Merrill nothing. Keep it here for just a moment. We will give you our goalie and shots on net stats once they're announced to the crowd as the teams head off to the locker room. Yeah, they're announcing to the crowd now that Jake Führer had another 18 saves in the second period. That's 40 for a two-period total. And East Merrill only had 1 shot on goal in the second period. So Parks Gunther, the junior goalie for Wausau West, 3 saves through 2 periods. It is lopsided, and we'll play the third period in running time. We're going to resurface the ice at our second intermission with Wausau West leading 6-0. This is Marathon Cup hockey on Zaleski Sports.
At Auto Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go. At Auto Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important
Grassland
your
Dairy
vehicle
Products
is to
is
you.
your match for
That's
an
why we
exciting
put
new
your
career
needs
today.
first.
Go to
Our employees
grassland.com
are not
to see
just
the
well trained to fix
opportunities
your
waiting
vehicle,
for you.
they're skilled in
Browse
providing
through
the
careers
very
like
best in
CDL
customer
truck
service
driver,
and
shipping
exceeding
and receiving line
expectations.
tech, quality
Get the
assurance,
trusted service you
forklift
deserve,
maintenance tech,
as well
inventory
as free
associates,
loaner
and
vehicles,
more.
3% Auto Select
Great
rewards,
compensation,
and a
weekly
nationwide
pay, and
warranty
zero
at our
premium
11
company
convenient
paid health,
locations.
dental, and life. Apply
At
now
Auto
at
Select,
grassland.com
you're
or
good
in
to go.
person at Grassland Dairy
At Auto
Products.
Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair,
At Express
service,
Employment
and tires.
Professionals, we
We
place
know how
people from all
important your
walks of
vehicle
life
is to you.
and all kinds of
That's
jobs.
why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding
Hi,
expectations.
welcome to Express.
Get the
Please
trusted
sign in
service
and
you
have a
deserve,
seat.
as well as free
Great,
loaner vehicles,
Great,
3% Auto Select
great,
rewards,
thanks.
and a nationwide
Great,
warranty at our
thanks.
11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go. At Auto Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
We're at the second intermission in the opening game of the Marathon Cup tournament tonight. I'm Chris Conley, and Wausau West is in control of this one. They lead 6-0, and our third period will be played in running time, so it'll go quickly. Our second game tonight, DC Everest and Mosinee. No, it won't start early, even if this one ends early. 7:30 face-off for the second game tonight here at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. Hockey's brought to you by Elite Auto Care. Elite Auto Care is where Wausau, Weston, and Schofield turn for local family-owned auto service you can trust. Major and minor repairs, foreign and domestic vehicles. Look to Elite Auto Care, Schofield Avenue in Schofield. Mutual of Wausau Insurance has been protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. To find an agent near you, go to mutualofwausau.com. That's one word, mutualofwausau.com. Wausau West has outshot East Merrill 46-3. We had mentioned earlier in the broadcast that East Merrill played earlier in the week at Spash. They were 6-0 losers, and they trail 6-0 here. But Jake Furr had 72 saves. 72 saves in that game. And he's got 40 more tonight. Kid's over 100 saves in his last two games. How many times are you talking about that in high school hockey? Teams will be back on the ice in a moment. We'll skate 5-on-5. Wausau West goal scorers. Cooper Dipett has 2. Chase Crash Judah Ledger. Hendricks Damrow and Cade Damrow. They're in the Lamplighters Club for Wausau West. Our officiating crew is back out on the ice, and the teams will follow. See if we have any changes in goal here. No, Jake Fuhrer is back out. What about Wausau West? I mean, you could give one of your other goalies a little bit of work here, and I don't think you'd be in any danger. But nope, it's still Parks Gunther, the junior, down at the other end. West carries 2 other goalies on their roster. Another junior, Matt Leopold, and a senior, Colin Merlis. And again, we're thinking this third period will go rather quickly because once the clock stops at 6-0, it will not stop. Auto Select of Weston brings you Marathon Cup hockey coverage. Schofield Avenue, Weston, providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. A 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance at Auto Select. You're good to go. That's Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston. On Frozen Pond, we remind you to get Culligan Water for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water. They're online at CulliganH2O.com. CulliganH2O.com. Third period's underway. Again, I'm thinking that our second game is going to be more competitive. Mosinee lost some kids to graduation. Hit in front of the net. Wausau West player wipes out. Will play on. Now, penalty coming up. So just like that in the early periods, Wausau East has a shorthanded goal that's going to be waved off. Penalty coming up. Yeah, Wausau East got all excited because the goalie had come off. But this is when they touched up, the play would be dead because of the penalty down at the other end. You know what? The Wausau West player who took that hit and wiped out on the far side post is doubled over. He's lost his helmet and is slow coming up. The officials will go over to the scorer's table. This is not going to be a goal. And Andrew Franken will go to the penalty box. Yeah, West got the goalie off when they saw that there was going to be a penalty called, and we're skating 6-on-5. So our penalty comes at just 28 seconds into the period. And the long conversation is because this is going to be assessed as a 5-minute major. That's already posted on the scoreboard, so that's not going to change. And just from our linesman who's explaining this over at the scorer's box, just put his hand up on his head. Yeah, this is going to be a 5-minute major for head contact. They're changing who the 5-minute major is on. That's one of the delays here. We're getting that right. It is Nick Bonder who will go to the penalty box. Bonder, 2-minute major. Beg your pardon. 5-minute major here. They're giving the explanation to the Blue Jacks bench. Yeah, head contact. And you know what? They're going to say that the goal over at the other end counts. Caden Grunzik gets credit for the goal. So no shutout. Caden Grunzik has scored for East Merrill. So pretty long conversation before we got all of that straightened out. I'm not sure about that. So Grunznik gets the goal, 6-1. Now with a 5-minute major, again covered up here, and a whistle stops play. Wausau West can score as many goals as they can within the 5 minutes. We're 1 minute down in this long penalty kill in what is now 6-1. Save in front, and you know what? Another Wausau West injury. That player that got shoved into the near side post is still on his knees and is slow getting up. That's Brody Bianicombe, who actually stays on the ice. East Merrill off the boards and at least gets it out of the zone. Yeah, you know, the ruling on the goal must be different on the 5-minute major than it would be on a 2-minute minor. I mean, the goal came, Wausau West saw the penalty being called, got the goalie off. And East Merrill still got the puck into the net. 3:15 left on the major penalty kill. And again, Wausau West, it just doesn't feel like they're in any danger whatsoever. Blue line cranks this up wide of the far side post. Warriors still hold. Fancy with the stick handling shot. Saved goalie didn't know where it was. It's behind him and now covered up. New skaters come on, 14:22 to play. Imperial Industries says when you join the team at Imperial Industries, you're joining a family. The leading manufacturer of welded tanks and silos, plus vacuum tanks and trucks. Apply today to take advantage of an extensive benefits package, comprehensive pay, and a family atmosphere. Imperial Industries. Whistle stops play with the puck tied up along the near side boards, almost halfway through the penalty kill on the 5-minute major. Offensive zone face-off to the right of the cage. Behind the net, East Merrill just can't get the puck out. West down near the goal line, rotates to the near side boards. Back out. And there you go. Off the boards and down the ice. We're sponsored by Nicolay Bank. Personal banking at its best. Locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Learn more at nicolaybank.com. Under 2 minutes left. Got a whistle here. Penalty on Wausau West. Caleb Drews comes off. Penalty at 3:27 of the third period. East will get an offensive zone faceoff. Another save there. Assuming that neither team scores, we will both be back to even strength in about a minute and a half. And 13 minutes to go. Ferrer down with a pad save. He didn't know where the puck was for a moment. It was behind the net. And just out of the zone, Wausau West will clear. And we're skating 4-on-4 on the big Olympic-size ice. So everything's spread out right now. Be back to 5-on-5 in just over a minute. Offside there? Yeah, that player along the near side boards was into the zone early. One more game to follow. Should be more competitive. DC Everest, Mosinee, 7:30. So maybe you'll check out one of the other basketball games on our Zaleski Sports channel. You'll have a little time to do that. Then be back here at 7:30 on Zaleski Sports Green for the Evergreens and Indians. $30 left until we're back with both teams at full strength. Trying to jam that in at close range. That's a rare save for Gunther, who has not been really busy tonight. Again, that goal came after the penalty was called. He was on his way off the ice. Takedown along the near side boards. Play on through this? Yes. All right, killing off the 5-minute major. The Blue Jacks are back at full strength, and Wausau West will be back at full strength 5 seconds from now. Tried to get that centered beyond the reach and down the ice, and now we're back to 5-on-5. Shot there. Popped off the stick, went up and goes to the corner. You know, West has been at 6 goals for a while. Again, their bench gets a little bit longer because it's been such a one-sided game. And even as Wausau West gives other players more ice time, I mean, these kids are also fast skaters. I mean, there's just a lot of quality up and down the Wausau West program. 10.5 to go here, And West is on a big 5-goal lead. We're sponsored by Stone Innovations. The Winter Blitz Sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. Check out all the discounts on flooring. This Winter Blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations. Online, stoneinnovations.net. Take a moment here to thank our game day sponsors, Era Pancakes. Era Pancakes, I drive past you all the time. I'm going to stop in and fill up for breakfast soon enough. Merrill Iron and Steel is also a game day sponsor, and the Jamie Schley American Family Insurance Agency. Thanks for making this coverage for Zaleski Sports possible. 10 minutes to play. East coming down for the first time in a while. Shot that's just wide. East's first look at the goal in a long, long time. Gunther had the far side post defended. Not getting by him. 9.5 to go. And just like that, Wausau West generates more traffic in front. Centering that's a little bit behind the player, down behind the circles and off to the side. West holds it in, blue line far side, that's wide of the near side post. Blue Jacks are on a change with 9 minutes to play. Carrying this puck onside. It's Connor McCorkle, one of the captains, carrying it down for the Blue Jacks. Blue Jacks have 3 players back. West was hung up before they could get into the zone there. Winning that puck is Trent Zansky, yes. West moves the puck ahead, they're onside. Near side boards, looking to center, carrying it towards the corner, now behind the net. 8 minutes to go and out of the zone down the ice. Wave off icing, went off one of the opposing players. West onside. Room on the near side board, skating in, backhand, that's a save and a nice one. Jake Furrer. It's not easy to score on. I mean, he has seen a tremendous number of shots on his net tonight. And he stopped most of them. Whitetail Properties sponsors Zaleski Sports Marathon Cup coverage for the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin. Call Brian Resch with Whitetail Properties. Share your goals. Brian can tell you where and how to make them happen. Call 715-213-4468. That's Whitetail Properties, 715-213-4468. Icing, and we'll come back down to the other side of the rink. This is to Furrer's right. You know what? I think the Blue Jacks have been skating a little better here in the third period. And you're looking for something to build on in a game that Wausau West has just been in complete control over. That puck almost popped into the bench. West keeps it alive, and a rare West turnover. That's deflected. You know, between the goals and the penalties, this game is taking longer to play. Our second game is going to start at 7:30. I'm looking at the official Zaleski Sports chronometer. Our second game may actually start a little bit late tonight. I mean, we need 20 minutes between games. They'll resurface the ice at least once. The other teams may warm up without the ice being resurfaced, just in the name of moving things along. Everest coach Dan Van Slyke was talking us through the protocol. He knows how that works. But I think our second game is going to start a little later than 7:30. It's wide. Down the ice and icing, stopping the clock, 6:09 to play. 6-0 at the start of the third period. 6-1 now. And again, the Blue Jackets' goal, kind of fluky. It came just before a 5-minute major was called, and the West goalkeeper was coming off the ice. Goal was allowed, and then we played, East was able to kill off the 5-minute major, didn't give up any more goals, and we skated for a period of 4-on-4 after a 2-minute minor was called against Wausau West, and no scoring through all of that. From outside the blue line, shot and a save. Yeah, you know, you can tell that some of the JVers are on because I don't have varsity numbers for some of these kids. Jake Haney, 27, lists on the JV roster. And Tegan Rasmus is also a JVer, and they're still putting some pressure on the goal. Shot there. And another save by Jake Fuhrer, whose numbers are huge again for a second night in a row. Well, as is the usual form for Marathon Cup hockey, the real action is on Saturday night. Championship game will be played Saturday at 7:30. Consolation game 5:30 before that. Face-off will come outside on the far side with 5:20 to go. Blue Jacks possess. Again, they're skating against a lot of JVers who are on right now for Wausau West. Yeah, the only thing about Marathon Cup hockey is that you don't have JV games because we're playing 2 varsity games on Thursday and then again Saturday. And the good thing, too, for East Merrill's a co-op that they have enough players to play JV. And you know what? To play competitive hockey, your program has to have a junior varsity program. You have to be able to develop players and get them ready for the much more physical style of varsity play. If you're throwing in a lot of freshmen and sophomores and they don't have the seasoning, well, then they struggle. And yet if you can kind of hold them back for a year or maybe 2 and let them develop as players, well, then they're much more productive when junior and senior year comes around. You know what program we've seen that with? We've seen that with Marshfield. Marshfield for years did not have a JV program, and Marshfield wasn't very good. The Evergreens would usually get 2 wins each year against Marshfield. And Marshfield now has turned the table on the Evergreens because Marshfield has been playing JV hockey. This is icing, which stops the clock at 4:14 to play in the third period. Blue Jacks in their defensive end behind their own net. 4 minutes to go. West takes it away along the far side boards. Circling back, players off his skates and turned over. Penalty coming up. The Blue Jacks will go on a late power play. This one at 13:17 of the third period. Brody Bianacombe is off. Two-minute minor for tripping. And Wausau West will make a bid here to go 3 for 3 on their penalty kill. If West kills this off, there'll be about 1 minute left in regulation for even strength. West has not scored in this third period. Here's a big short-handed. Goalie doesn't know where it is, was looking behind him. It was deflected off his glove and was able to keep it from crossing the goal line. Blue Jacks look to start their run. You can just see that the Blue Jacks don't have a lot of fast skaters. .108 left in the man advantage. 2:51 left in the game. Blue Jacks get an offensive zone faceoff. They are the Blue Jacks, and there is not any blue and there's not any red in their road jerseys and uniforms. Short-handed. West coming back the other way. 1 minute left in the penalty kill. West behind, center that in front, was just behind Chase Crass, who's a goal scorer from the first period. Coming back the other way, counter-attacking chance, got a man in the crease. A defensive man is down, it's behind the net. Tried to get that centered in front and swept out. Just held it at the blue line. Did they draw it back? I think that may have come out of the zone. Yes. Went to the wrong side of the blue line. And we'll have a face-off at the far side dot. 37 seconds left in the penalty kill. And again, Wausau West rushes down the ice looking for short-handed scoring opportunities. Wausau West sweeps it back down the other way. Just 5 seconds left, and then the Warriors will be back at full strength. Penalties over. There's 1:45 left in the game. And that will be smothered by Parks Gaither. West 2-on-2 and stick checked away. That's a nice defensive play. 1 minute to go. The Blue Jacks have the only goal here in the third period, but Wausau West did more than enough to win with 3 goals in the first and 3 goals in the second. In our closing moments, we will recap the scoring. Again, I would guess that our second game will begin not at 7:30, but probably around 7:40. Chase Crass, Judah Ledger, and Hendricks Damrow, goal scorers in the first period, 3-0 at the first intermission for Wausau West. Cooper Diepolt scored twice in the second period, and then a power play goal for Cade Damrow, making it 6-0. Caden Gunsnick had the one goal for Wausau East. Again, West was getting the goalie off the ice for what they thought was going to be a 2-minute minor. Goal winds up counting, and then a 5-minute major that East was able to kill off, making it 6-1. And we have just 5 seconds left, so we'll drop the puck, we'll have this face-off, and then Game 1 of Marathon Cup play will go final, with DC Everest and Mosinee to follow. We'll go down to the ice and we'll see if we can get a post-game interview. Puck drops to the corner. That does it. Final score. Congratulations to Wausau West. They've defeated the East Merrill Blue Jacks 6-1. West did not score in the third period. 6-1's our final. Let's see if our PA guy gives us the final save totals for Jake Führer, who had 40 through 2 periods. Wow, 18 saves for Jake Führer in the third period, 58 for the night. And Wausau West tonight outshoots East Merrill 64-4. So that is one-sided hockey. And that's going to wrap up our Zaleski Sports play-by-play coverage as Wausau East advances to the championship game. They'll play again 7:30 on Saturday night against the winner of our next game, DC Everest and Mosinee. Up next, the post-game show brought to you by Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your curds at Nasonville Dairy, Marshfield, Curtis, or NasonvilleDairy.com. Again, that wraps up our play-by-play coverage. And about 20 minutes from now, DC Everest and Merrill, Game 2 of our Marathon Cup coverage. I'm Chris Conley. You've been listening to Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta, Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
All right, who's ready for more hockey? Hi, I'm Chris Conley. The Evergreens are on the air, Game 2 of the Marathon Cup on this Thursday night. If you weren't with us earlier, Wausau West blew out the East Merrill Co-op 6-1. Warriors outshot the Blue Jacks 64-4, so they advance to the championship game. They'll play either DC Everest or Mosinee, which is Game 2. The teams will be out on the ice in just a moment. Both of these teams come into tonight's playoff of losses. The Evergreens played Tuesday down at Wisconsin Rapids and lost 7-2. Mosinee didn't do much better. They played Ashwaubenon and were shut out 6-0. Mosinee comes in with a 1-4 record. They've lost a lot to graduation, so maybe they're not as good as they were a year ago. The Evergreens are a young team. They're 2-1, opening up with a win over Northland Pines, following that up with a 3-2 win over Waukesha, and then the loss to Wisconsin Rapids that we told you about a moment ago. We are waiting to see who the Evergreens will have in goal. Gavin Smith was between the pipes for the loss. The Evergreens are pretty high on their freshman Griffin Bonnell, and we'll just have to wait and see until game time, which is coming up in just a moment, who is in net for the Evergreens. Aiden Karst is a sophomore for Mosinee, and we believe he'll be their starting goalkeeper tonight. So the winner has a date with the Wausau West Warriors, 7:30 Saturday night for the Marathon Cup Championship. The loser will play the Blue Jacks, the East Merrill Co-op, in the consolation game on Saturday. That'll be at 5:30, and we'll have both right here on Zaleski Sports. You're looking down at the Olympic-size Greenheck Fieldhouse ice, the premier high school hockey facility in all of Wisconsin, and a great venue for our Marathon Cup tournament, which of course has just been dominated so much by Wausau West. The Evergreens are hoping that they have a team, if not now, that in the future can compete with West. And here come the Evergreens out onto the ice. They wear their white sweaters. New uniforms this year. They used to have the sketchy tree on the front of the sweater. Now it's DCE and the Green Breezers. Mosinee is in all black with a purple band and the logo on front. Thanks to our game day sponsors, Era Pancakes, Merrill Iron and Steel, and Jamie Schley, American Family Insurance. I think, since we gave the crowd the Star-Spangled Banner before the first game, I think we will just be announcing the starting lines. And then we'll be off and running here. And there is Aiden Karst, the starting goalie, being introduced for Mosinee. He's a sophomore. Let's see, Mosinee a year ago, am I remembering this correctly? They had a group of foreign exchange students, two brothers, who were excellent hockey players, but I don't think they're present here anymore. It's funny how the right two players makes all the difference in the world, right? Yeah, it is Griffin Bonnell. It's the freshman who will start for the Evergreens. In the one other game that we covered here on Zaleski Sports, it was Gavin Smith who started. That was a win over Northland Pines. Pines has been down the last couple of seasons. That's usually a great opening rivalry. Just Pines has lost some of its personnel in recent years. And right, the fans and the players are expecting the national anthem, which was done, we do that just once before the first game, which means the teams will go over to their respective benches and we'll be underway in just a moment. Hockey begins after this quick break. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports with the opening faceoff.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Funny how it's a tight-knit hockey community. Dan Van Slyke, the Everest head coach, his golden pond when he was a youth player was Mosinee's rink. And back in his youth, he says, well, they had a roof above it, but the sides were open. The wind would whip through there. They'd put up like the burlap sides to try and cut down on the wind. So that facility upgraded. We meet at the center circle for Game 2 of the Marathon Cup. The puck drops. And we're underway. Let's light this candle. Evergreens and Mosinee to get us underway. Evergreens skate to our right. Mosinee in the black sweaters to our left. And Mosinee will get the first look. Shot that's blocked. Didn't get through. Evergreens' Ketten Ottinger disrupts it. Hit along the near side boards. And Mosinee comes back. Had to wait to make sure they're onside. Shot again. Freshman tested. Save. Along the near side boards. We're just underway 0-0, and Mosinee gets the first two looks at the net early. Again, both of these teams looking to wash out the not-so-good taste from pretty convincing losses earlier in the week. Got an early penalty coming up here, and the Evergreens will be on the power play. So opportunity knocks early for DC Everest. Gavin Obremski to the box. 41 seconds in. Gabriel Simonson, freshman, is going to take the draw for the Evergreens. No, that's Adam McKay, other freshman. And you know, they're taking a second player for a misconduct shot off the announced as an elbowing penalty. Evergreens get the first look at the net on the power play. Mosinee sends it down. Evergreens look to rally along the near side boards. Into the corner, and Evergreens have no one there behind the net. Got a whistle here at a stoppage. And a penalty's been called on the Evergreens, so just like that, power play opportunity squandered, and we're going to skate 4-on-4. Cole Ress. Four on four, and then Mosinee will have a man advantage for 32 seconds. This penalty at 1:13 of the first period. So on the Olympic-size ice, we spread things out even more. This is icing, and we'll go back for an Evergreens offensive zone faceoff. We're sponsored by Whitetail Properties, the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin. Call Brian Resch and share your goals. Brian can tell you where and how to make it happen. Call Whitetail Properties 715-213-4468. 715-213-4468. Evergreens hold it at the blue line off the faceoff. Mosinee takes it back and out of the zone. Evergreens gather at the red line. Kenton Ottinger, he's onside, sends it to the corner. Kenton's going to fight for the puck here, see if he can get this centered. Far side, Mosinee's got it. 4-on-4 for another 45 seconds. A little fancy on the stick handling, and the Evergreens take it away. Team seen kind of even here. We have another penalty coming up here. The Evergreens were trying to keep the goalie off. And yes, penalty called. Caden Schermler, senior forward, is going off. So whistle happy early. At 2:09. Cross-checking. Just like that, the Evergreens skate with a man advantage again. Penalty box is crowded. 1, 2, 3 people occupying for Mosinee right now. Offensive zone face-off to the right of the cage. See if the Evergreens can make something happen here. Mosinee wins it, gets it out of the zone. Evergreens to the near side, try and go cross ice that bounces off Adam McKay. And Mosinee sends this down. Wow, on goal from the red line. And Bonnell makes the stop. Evergreens caught on a change here. Mosinee far side boards. Tries to leave it back at the blue line. Mosinee still possesses. With 14 minutes to go in the first period. Penalty filled early on. And the Evergreens are back to full strength. Evergreen skate with a man advantage here for the next 50 seconds. So we are 5-on-4 right now. Evergreen start this rush. This doesn't look very organized right now at all. Turned over, big hit, will play on through that. Evergreens are getting new skaters on. It's to the near side boards. Can the Evergreens hold this in? Yes, they can. Elk-Surgma, but couldn't center it to anyone. Just 10 seconds left, and then we'll be back to 5-on-5 hockey. And scoreless. So for all the penalties in the early going, no one gets anything. 0-0, and both teams are back at full strength. And I mean, the first penalty came, just 19 seconds in. This is icing. We'll come back for a face-off the other end. For those first couple of moments of the game, Mosinee got 2 quick looks at the net, didn't get anything out of it. So at least at even strength, Mosinee was holding their own against the bigger school, against the Evergreens. Face off to Griffin Bunnell's right. Evergreens looking to break away, coming back the other end. This is Byler, lost control of the puck. Looked promising for a moment, and then it wasn't. Byler's fighting forward again and got crunched between 2 players. That pass almost taken away. Mosinee coming back the other way. A lot of traffic in front of the net. It's in the skates of one of the Everest players. 3-on-2 for Everest if they hurry. Evergreens are onside. Shot, glove save. Shaden Fogelberg, sophomore, put that on. Shaden had a promising freshman career, freshman season, and looks like he's going to contribute even more. Evergreens will have an offensive zone faceoff. 11:50 to play first period. Stachowiak takes the draw. Evergreens again, down near the goal line, trying to get this center traffic in front. Sticked away by Karst, the goalie. Thomas Passano was out in front of the net. Goalie got his big stick out there, and with the blade, got it away. Shot on goal, loose in front, rebound. And a quick whistle is going to save Mosinee here. Wow, the goalie didn't really have that secured, and the whistle bails out Aiden Karst. So now it's the Evergreens who are putting pressure on the net. 11:30 to play first period. And Mosinee comes away with it. Indians are onside. And then the Evergreens quickly engage with Elk-Surgma. Took the puck away. Mosinee tries to hold it in. There's traffic in front. Freshman goalie's got it. Griffin Bunnell covers up. Evergreens have a big student section here just to our left along the near side boards. Already making some noise. Got to remember, too, a freshman, you don't even go to school in the same building. DC Everest Senior High School is 10th, 11th, and 12th grades. Always thought for a freshman that kind of makes it harder to connect with your teammates. You're already at the beginning of the year. A freshman, you're just a little bit different. You're not as big. You're not as mature as your classmates. And oh, by the way, you go to another school too. And this is icing. Both teams will get new skaters on. Tomorrow, Friday night, got a lot of basketball coverage on Zaleski Sports. Mosinee fans, I'll be coming down your way. I've got the Mosinee Tomahawk boys basketball game. The Everest boys and girls teams have a doubleheader. Boys will play first, followed by the girls against Wausau East. That's across the hallway at the DC Everest Fieldhouse, and Tom King, my colleague, will be on the mic for those on Zaleski Sports. Mosinee comes back the other way. We're at 0-0 in the middle stages now of the first period. Mosinee's out of the zone, in fact, going backwards. Make sure they don't turn it over here. Near side boards, and the Evergreens' Carson Ortel engages and won the puck, but unable to clear. Did that go out? No, a penalty coming up. Let's make sure the latches on the penalty box are well greased, because we've had a lot of penalties called in this first period. Elliot Yavorsky comes off. At 6:51 of the first period. Evergreens back on the power play. They're 0 for 1 tonight. Interference. See if the Evergreens can generate more pressure on the goal here. Saved in front. So 15 seconds into the man advantage, and the Evergreens are pressuring the net. 0-0, Everest trying to break through. McCaig to take the draw. A little bit of room there on the far side. Evergreens looking to create from the corner. Back out to the blue line. Stick handling and a bad pass. Evergreens fight for it to get it back behind the net and out of the zone, so the Evergreens will have to clear. Cole Ress goes back to gather it in. 1:15 to play in the Everest man advantage. Who will break through first? Here's Passano. Well, Mosinee player is hurt after trying to deliver what looked like a high hit against the Everest player. Shot on goal, no good. Rebound, we're going to have a stoppage here to get that injured player off the ice. Yeah, that's officiated the right way. The Evergreens had the puck, so you don't want to take away the advantage. And after the shot and the puck came out, we're going to make sure that injured player is off the ice, and both teams will get new skaters on. 1:01 left in the Everest power play, 9:09 to play in the first period. 5-on-4, Everest. Mosinee wins this draw, but the Evergreens hold it in along the near side boards. Evergreen centering shot that's off the blocker and a save. John Friedel put that on. And you know who pressures the net most for the Evergreens? Well, Thomas Passano is a man among boys sometimes. I mean, he's a big kid and has lots of skills. But once you get past Thomas, I mean, the Evergreens have a lot of people that can take their shots, pepper the net, and it's a young team. 20 seconds left in the man advantage. Shot, score! The Evergreens will play from in front with a power play goal. That's Keaton Ottinger. Ottinger lights the lamp. 1-0 Everest. At 9:32 of the first period. I think the lesson for Mosinee is they'll want to stay out of the penalty box. See if the Evergreens can get another. Everest looking for a date with Wausau West on Saturday night. Consolation and championship games will be here on Zaleski Sports. This is a hand pass, and we'll go back down to the other end for a face-off. Hockey Tonight brought to you by Stone Innovations. They have their winter blitz sale. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off a tile backsplash and labor. Check out the discounts on flooring, the Winter Blitz offer at Stone Innovations. They are online too at Stone Innovations, all one word, stoneinnovations.net. Mosinee down a goal. They're onside. Have numbers too. That's blocked. And the freshman goalie covers it up. Good decision there by Griffin Bonnell. Bonnell at first thought he was going to stick that aside into the corner, and when he didn't get good contact on the puck, just lunged out and smothered it. That's the right decision. And we're sponsored by Nicolet Bank, offering personal banking at its best. Locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, Colby, Edgar, and Merrill. Learn more at nicoletbank.com. I'm Chris Conley, voice of the DC Everest Evergreens. Lots of Mosinee fans watching tonight, too. Welcome to our Zaleski sports coverage. Evergreens turn it over. Shot on goal. Freshman is building a wall in front of the net. Griffin Bonnell denied Caden Schrimler, a senior, from close range. And the 1-0 lead still good. Our first hockey game, kind of non-competitive. Wausau West earlier tonight, 6-1 winners. Led 3-0 after the first period, 6-0 after 2, and then 6-1 was the final. This is just a more even and more interesting hockey match here, and that comes on goal again, and Griffin Bonnell reaches out and makes the save. Keaton Ottinger has the power play goal for the Evergreens. And we're at 1-0 right now. And what's been kind of fun to watch, that at 5-on-5, the chances have been even. Off the face-off, that shot's blocked, doesn't get through. Wow, the Evergreens looking at a 3-on-1, coming back the other way. Let's see what the Evergreens can do. Onside, shot, blocker save, rebound, and a miss. Unable to follow there was John Friedel. Goalie's down like that, and a lot of the net's open, and Friedel couldn't find the back of the net. 6:40 and counting down. Evergreens with a good chance to build this lead. Mosinee back the other way. Goalie is screened. Blocker save goes up over the plexiglass and out of play. I don't know. This is my first time seeing the freshman Griffin Bonnell. So Everest going to have him for 4 years? A lot of people are smiling about that. And again, he was in net for the 3-2 win over Waukesha. And Waukesha is a good hockey program. And, imagine the pressure, 3-2. So that's a 1-goal win. And you've got to be rock solid to close out the 1-goal games. And the freshman goalie was up to the task for the Evergreens. Everest is 2-1 on the season. Mosinee is 1-4. Now under 6 minutes to play. And a lot of penalties early. This is in front. Shot at a score for Mosinee from close range. Just outside the crease. The Indians have tied it. This goal's at 11:01 of the first period. Even strength. 1-1. Christoph Kolpomny, a senior, is the goal scorer. I don't know, you score a goal, we're going to work hard to get your name right. Christoph Pokorny, senior. 1-1, even strength. And you think on their last time down the ice, the Evergreens had a chance to bump their lead up to 2-0. It was not to be. Evergreens have it back in their defensive end. And we're between the blue lines now. looking down in the lobby at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. The Evergreens, like so many rinks now, have installed barn cam. It's that one camera that kind of looks through. Evergreens trying to stick handle that. Elk Surgma to the far side. Two of the Mosinee players collide. Got another penalty coming up here. And Mosinee, who's just tied the game, will go on the power play. Carson Ortel off. So now the Evergreens have to give their penalty kill a whirl. This at 11:09 of the first period. And the Evergreens are able to send it down the ice. So Mosinee skates with a man advantage. Second 2-minute minor called on the Evergreens. Wow, right through the crease and no one's there. Played off the far side boards. Mosinee still holds the zone. Cross ice, traffic. Freshman's off his skates and now back up is Bunnell. And Mosinee still holds the zone, trying to get something going from behind the net. Now back out to the blue line. Shot, traffic, goalie's got it, save. 1:13 left in the penalty kill, still 1-1, 4 minutes to play in the period. Hockey's brought to you by Imperial Industries. Join the team at Imperial Industries. You're joining a family. The leading manufacturer of welded tanks and silos, plus vacuum tanks and trucks. Apply today and take advantage of an extensive benefits package, competitive pay, and a family atmosphere with Imperial Industries. The net has come loose, so we'll have a stoppage to reset that. With 1:02 left in the Mosinee power play. Face off to the goalie's right. Goes to the corner. From inside the circle on the far side, going cross ice. Evergreen's having a little trouble getting the puck out here. From close range, kind of dribbles onto the net, and Bunnell covers it up. That Mosinee player who was on the near side post was looking for better contact with the puck. Grant Kuklinski. Got other boys and girls basketball games going tonight on Zaleski Sports. And Marathon Cup Hockey, our doubleheader. West over East Merrill 6-1 earlier, so they're through to the championship game. And here we are tied 1-1. Evergreen short-handed, send this to the corner and get new skaters on. 15 seconds left in the Mosinee power play. And it looks like the Evergreens are going to kill this 2-minute minor off. And we're at full strength. 2-minute minor to Ortel expires. 2:40 and counting down. We're late now in the first period. Mosinee's offside. Player was offside, was all the way on the far side boards. That's Grant Kuklinski. Kind of slammed his stick down into the ice, and the synthetic sticks are so expensive. Mom and Dad don't like to see that. Evergreens have a power play goal and led 1-0. Mosinee got an even strength equalizer to tie us at 1-1. Passano had it for a moment. And you know, at times in this first period, yeah, the Evergreens have looked like a young team. These teams, in fact, seem about even from just one stride over the blue line, put on goal and a save. Ethan Oatman, sophomore for Mosinee, put that on. And Griffin Bunnell, I think Bunnell's got more saves in this first period than Aiden Karst, his counterpart, has down at the other end. So, I mean, this really does feel like a game that could go either way. Can't tell you that one team's really on top of the other. In fact, I think Mosinee at even strength has generated a few more chances than the Evergreens have. Sent all the way around the net. Evergreen's goalie is out for a moment and couldn't corral it. And Mosinee keeps the puck. Came in on the backhand side and blocked, didn't get through. And that shot goes well wide and over the crossbar too high. 90 seconds to play in the first period and still tied 1 apiece. Let's see if the Evergreens can get back on the engine here. Well, a little bit behind, and Ottinger, who's the goal scorer, was unable to scoop that puck up with his stick. So Mosinee holds the zone in this final now minute and 15 seconds. Evergreens long pass ahead and came in too long for John Friedel. As new lines come on, icing. And Mosinee gets an offensive zone face-off with 1:07 to go in the first period. Get Culligan Water for $9.95 a month for 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water, CulliganH2O.com. That's CulliganH2O.com. Mosinee wins the draw, bouncing puck in front. Goalie is going to corral it with his stick and then glove it. Yeah, Mosinee's done a better job holding the zones here in the first period. So that's something the Evergreens can talk about when they head to the locker room. Now a minute to play in the period. Evergreens looking to get a rush up the ice, pass to the near side, and unable to control it was Braxton Byler. Mosinee with a trailer shot. Wow, the goalie was beaten. It's just wide. Could have given Mosinee a late goal and a lead going into the locker room. Freshman was down a little bit early and left a large part of that wide side of the net open, and the shot went wide of the far side post. "20 seconds to play in the period. Mosinee unable to control that puck. And now 10 seconds to go. So barring a turnover and a surprise, we will go to our first intermission. Tied 1-1. Hockey's brought to you by Auto Select of Weston. Schofield Avenue, they've been providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. A 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance. At Auto Select, you're good to go. Auto Select, Schofield Avenue in Weston. Tied 1 apiece. First break. This is Zaleski Sports coverage of the Marathon Cup.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welding is about strength. The strength of structures and components, fabrications used to support industries and communities everywhere, the creation of something greater than its separate parts. Welders are creative. Their skills set them apart from the crowd. Start with a problem, feel the heat, make the sparks, become the solution. Manufacturing moves the Midwest and the world. Study welding at North Central Technical College.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
Cropping Central, conveniently located between Edgar and Stratford on County Road N, 715-352-2843. Let Cropping Central take care of your field plans, yield mapping, crop scouting, and crop protection, including hail insurance. Cropping Central, 715-352-2843, and visit them on County Road N, west of Edgar.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
At Auto Select, we have one goal: to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide.
First intermission. Mosinee and DC Everest are tied 1-1. Welcome back. I'm Chris Conley. 5 penalties called in the first period. Evergreens are 2 for 2 on their penalty kill, and Everest has a power play goal. While Elliot Yavorowski was in the box, Ketan Ottinger scored for the Evergreens, made it 1-0. Christoph Palkori with an even strength goal at 11:01 ties us at 1 apiece. 12 saves in the first period for the Evergreens freshman goalie Griffin Bennell and 8 saves for Aiden Karst. So yeah, just visually, it looked like Mosinee was able to hold the zone and get more quality chances. The Evergreens leading 1-0 tried to work a 2-on-1, had a chance to bump it up to a 2-0 lead. Aiden Karst came up with a big save in that spot. Wausau West awaits the winner of this game on Saturday, 7:30 for the Marathon Cup Championship. That'll be on Zaleski Sports. Wausau West beat East Merrill, the co-op team, 6-1 earlier today. We're sponsored by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. Loans and leases to crop insurance, tax, and records, they have you covered. Ag Country in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and Medford. So if you're a Mosinee fan checking out the Zaleski Sports coverage, we're over at your high school gymnasium tomorrow. The Mosinee boys basketball team is good, and they'll be playing Tomahawk. I'll be on the mic for that. DC Everest fans, we have your basketball doubleheader tomorrow. Tom King will be calling the boys game and then the girls game starting at 5:45. So that's a Zaleski Sports doubleheader on Friday. And then Saturday, you and I have a date back here for the 2 other Marathon Cup games. At 5:30 on Saturday night, the consolation game at Green Heck, and then the championship game. The matchup still to be determined as these teams are coming out tied 1-1, getting back on their benches to get the second period underway. And both of these teams playing much better after coming off losses earlier in the week. Evergreens fell Tuesday 7-2 to Rapids, and Rapids is going to be good this year. I mean, usually in the Valley, who are the elite teams? Wausau West and Stevens Point. Rapids will try and put themselves into that conversation. Mosinee was shut out when they were last seen against Ashwaubenon, a good hockey program. Yeah, over in the Fox Valley, Ashwaubenon's athletic program, it feels like they're good at just about everything. Puck drops and the second period is underway. Evergreens move to our left, Mosinee to our right on our Zaleski Sports camera. Evergreens to the near side corner. Unable to get it centered, and Mosinee counterattacks the other way. Behind the net now, and Mosinee's on it. Can they get this out in front? That's disrupted and sent off to the side. The disruptor was Adam McCaig for the Evergreens. And Everest gets it out of the zone. And Mosinee takes it right back. Mosinee looks to create from the corner. Pass came in a little bit too hot and a little bit behind. Here's a shot and a score. Mosinee's got 2 unanswered goals. One in the first period and one in the second period, and the Indians have their first lead of the night. I believe that is Gavin Obremski, the junior's goal. Comes at 1:01 of the second period, and now the Evergreens play from behind for the first time tonight. So I'll tell you this, with both of the teams looking even, whoever scores the next goal, boy, that's going to really shape what the rest of the night looks like. Will the Evergreens get even, and then it'll be game on for whatever time's left? Or will Mosinee go up 3-1? You know, a 2-goal lead is not insurmountable, but just with the way this game is played, boy, to have a 2-goal advantage. The Evergreens had a chance to go up 2-0 in the first period and were denied. And Mosinee is now going to see if they can build on what they've established here with a 2-1 lead now. And Mosinee's got the puck again, flicked on goal, save. And you know, now the pressure ratchets up a little more on the freshman Griffin Bonnell. Again, 1-goal game, anything can happen. Each look at the net for the Indians puts a little more pressure on Griffin as she just really can't go down 3-1 in this spot. Evergreens come back the other way. Bump, no whistle. Not enough. Mosinee coming back the other way, splitting defenders, traffic in front, out of danger. 2-on-2 for the Evergreens coming back. Friedel shot, save. So the Evergreens get their first look at the net here in the second period. Under 15 to play in the period, and Mosinee taking a lead, take down there. You know, and the whistles came free and easy in the first period, and we'll play on through that. Well, since going down, the Evergreens have put a shot on goal, and the Evergreens have kept up the work. There's a good defensive play. Evergreens take the puck and deny a chance. Shot here. Wow, goalie went down a little bit early and deflected out of play. Ottinger is the goal scorer for the Evergreens and put another one on there. New skaters out, 14-15 to play second period, and Mosinee's got a 2-1 lead. McKay to take the draw for Everest. It's to the right of the net. Evergreens have to clear the zone. And the Evergreens take this away. Can they generate something off this chance? And Ortel off his skates for a moment. Nothing comes of it. Ortel's trying to stick check that puck away. Cross ice pass, that's a good one, and just over the crossbar. Puck deflects over the plexiglass and out of the rink for a stoppage at 13:20 of the second period. Mosinee gets an offensive zone face-off. To the corner. Loose stick, got some lumber on the ice. From behind the net, Evergreens have this pretty well defensed. Goes back out to the blue line, feed in the slot down low, shot, goalie screen, not clean, rebound chance, blocked, and the Evergreens helping out their freshman goalie by sacrificing the body. Bonnell sure looked like he was screened on the second chance. Again, a lot of traffic in front of the net as the Evergreens cannot afford to give up another goal, and they can't clear the puck either. So it's Mosinee that's doing a little more work right now, and now they get it out. 12.5 to play, second period. Tied 1-1 at the start of this period, and Mosinee's put an even strength goal. Got a penalty coming up here. Beg your pardon. Icing, so we'll just go back for a face-off in Mosinee's offensive zone. It'll be to Bonnell's left. I thought for a moment that Mosinee was about to go back on the power play. The Evergreens just playing without a lot of margin for error. It's 2-1. Like I said before, it just feels like a game where you don't want to go down 3-1. I think we got a penalty coming up here. And it's chippy afterwards. I think Cole Ress is going to the box. He is. So here comes by far the biggest PK of the night. Second time tonight that Cole Ress has found himself in the sin bin. Penalties at 5:02 of the second period. Big penalty kill for Everest. For Mosinee, opportunity knocks to really take command of this game. See if the Evergreens can get this out of here. Shot there, glove, save by Bonnell. It's going to be wide of the near side post anyway. Bonnell doesn't want anything going off on the boards behind him and coming back in front, so that's a good one to glove and hold on to. Because this is tournament hockey, we cannot end in a tie tonight. We need a winner to advance. We'd play overtime, then we'd decide this in a shootout. Long way to go before we get there, I know. 1:15 left in the Mosinee power play. Going to have to make sure that I'm not tripping over here as I move from one place to another. Good stop there. And Mosinee starts their rush. Under a minute to play in the man advantage. Shot there and hit the post, and it's a rebound and not in, and it is a no goal. No goal. No goal. Boy, the Mosinee student section, someone's brought their own horn, and they sounded that horn, and no goal. Hit the crossbar, came down, and to my eyes was still not in, and then the net came off its moorings, and it was blown dead. And that official who's right there on the goal line waved off immediately. An emphatic call, no question. So the Evergreens dodged the bullet and lived to fight again. Boy, the Evergreens absolutely need this penalty kill. 40 seconds left in the man advantage. Traffic down low in front. Goalie's down on his pads, back up on his skates, and it's behind the net. 30 seconds left in the penalty kill. Just seems like the time is coming off slow like molasses. Shot there, close range, bounces off Bunnell. It's in front and now out of danger in the corner. Bunnell wasn't clean on that save either. Hard shot, close range. Bounced off his chest and was loose for a moment. 10 seconds left in this gotta-have penalty kill. Mosinee's behind the net. Still behind. We're at even strength. Shot there, gloved, save. And the Evergreens can catch their breath with a penalty kill that was huge. Ag Country Farm Credit Services sponsors Hockey Tonight, a farmer-owned cooperative, a wide array of custom financing and financial services, loans, leases, crop insurance, tax records. They have you covered. Ag Country, Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. Evergreens getting the puck down to their offensive zone for the first time in what seems like forever. Looking for the equalizer. A couple of players swipe at it, kept in the zone. Ottinger and tried to transfer it to his forehand side and lost control of the puck. Comes out of the zone now. 9.5 to play in the period. The Evergreens searching for the equalizer after killing off the 2-minute minor to Cole Ress. Bounced off the boards but came too far out in front of the Everest player. And Mosinee's got a counter-attacking chance. Slides right on through. Far side boards. Players go down, playing through this. Ottinger joins the scrum. Evergreens come away with it. Cole Ress. Pass ahead. Evergreens are onside. Played into the corner now. Elgsurgma behind the net. Evergreens get this in front. Can't do anything with it. You know who's been quiet so far? Big Thomas. See if we can hear more from Thomas Passano before the night's done. Mosinee onside, stick handling, and a little too much stick handling. Take it away. Off the boards, Evergreens chase. Waving off icing. Elgsurgma wins the race to it. It's behind the net. Mosinee's got a player there. To the near side. Back and forth hockey right now with 8 minutes to go in the period. Fancy sticked aside by Bunnell. The freshman got the blade on it, sent it off, and out of play. Heartland Farms says nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms, with roots in Amherst and based in Hancock, a fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm with many varieties of chipping potatoes, farming 2,700 irrigated acres and growing. The best in the potato business. Learn more at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. Evergreens look to hold that zone. Xavier May sweeps it behind the net. Evergreen's trying to generate something in front. Goalie lunges out and covers it up. Trying to get a stick on it was Adam McCaig. And lunging forward, Aiden Karst for a big save. And the net has to be reset. 7:30 to play, so we're in the mid-stages of the second period. Mosinee got an even-strength goal earlier in this period to make it 2-1, a lead that they've held ever since then. Stahoviak will take the draw for the Evergreens back towards the blue line. That's deflected. Mosinee's got a one-on-one coming back the other way. Cole Ress is the player who's back there for the Evergreens. Stoppage and icing. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations. They have openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, and customer service. Join the Crystal Finishing team. You can learn more online, crystalfinishing.com. crystalfinishing.com. Thomas Passano is going to take the draw here. Mosinee's got it again, transferring it to the backside, and that's when the Evergreens were able to take it back. Passano skates to the corner and then overskated the puck, and Mosinee's got it back. Under 7 to play in the second period. Again, the Evergreens are a young team. Their last win, 3-2 over Waukesha. Waukesha is going to be a better team over the course of the season than Mosinee, but here the Evergreens are in a tussle and find themselves trailing by a goal. So, I mean, with the young teams, sometimes you don't get the consistency. You just can't look at your schedule and just check off the games that you think are going to be wins. While there's an elbow that's not called by Schrimler. Yeah, Schrimler came up high, got that Evergreens player right under the chops. Yikes. And Mosinee holds in the corner. Mosinee's got to clear the zone, and they do, back onside. I thought that player in the center of the ice may have been in a step early. No whistle. Yeah, you know what? Suddenly Mosinee looks a little bit better between the blue lines and the Evergreens, too. Again, younger team, that's the whole consistency thing. The Evergreens have to fight on through here. Penalty called here on the Indians. Ethan Oatman to the box, and the Evergreens trailing by 1 try and take advantage of this 2-minute minor. Comes at 11:29 of the second period. Slashing. With a goal to find, here come the Evergreens. And Mosinee sends it down the ice. Everest will have to retreat and get. If Mosinee kills off the penalty, we'll have about 3.5 minutes left at even strength. A little bit of room on the near side for McCaig. They're offside. Nolan Elgersma was the guilty party because he put his stick right up in the air and raised his hand to his head like, damn, I knew I had to hold up there, and he didn't. Face off at the near side dot. 1.5 minutes left in the Everest power play. Still haven't gotten a look at the net. So now it's Mosinee that needs the penalty kill to keep their 1-goal advantage. Evergreens are onside. Here's Ottinger, who's already the goal scorer here. Save! Aiden Karst turns the Evergreens aside. Face off to the goalie's left. And around the boards, and the Evergreens are not tight there, and it comes out of the zone. Mosiney's even chasing shorthanded. 1 minute in the man advantage. Both players overskate the puck. And El Gersma, that's a nice pass ahead, but trying to split the defenders and unable to is Carson Ortel. And Ortel's going to come off. Big hit there, and it's out of the zone. 35 seconds and counting down left in the man advantage. This hasn't looked like a particularly good power play for the Evergreens either. Evergreens pass here, so opportunity knock, shot off the blocker, a save. Pretty good look by Stahoviak. And we stay at 2-1. 10 seconds left in the man advantage. Another rush for the Evergreens. Far side, circle, shot, got a man in front. Checked into the goal post, off the moorings, and a stoppage with 1 second left in the power play. So the Evergreens late in the power play generated a few more chances. This power play ends a little more promising than it began. But Mosinee still has the 2-1 lead. Sponsored by Stewart Optical. Stewart Optical's at Union Station in Wausau with your eye care and eyewear needs. 5 days a week. Amazing monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans accepted. Schedule your exam now at Stewart Optical. So both teams have been able to kill off key penalties, and we're back to 5-on-5. That shot's too high over the crossbar. Mosinee had a power play opportunity on the Cole Ress minor. Could have built their lead up to 3-1. They didn't. Evergreens had a power play on the Oatman minor, and the Evergreens could not get even. Mosinee gets an offensive zone face-off. 3:09 and left in the period. While this has been a fun, competitive game, just from what we've seen here, either of these teams would be big underdogs on Saturday night against Wausau West. Think that's fair enough to say, yes? Well, like we've said earlier in the broadcast, let's play the games and see what happens. I mean, we tend to look at them stats and paper, and what you see against one opponent doesn't necessarily translate to what you'll get against another opponent. Evergreen's going to try and work a combination there on line. Shot outside the blue line, was loose in front for a moment, no one there to follow. Aiden Karst had it go off his pads. Evergreens sweep this to the corner, and the Evergreens are on a change. 2:20 and counting down, late second period. Evergreens overskated the puck, and see if Mosinee can take advantage of this. Fancy stick handling. The Evergreens are onside, just barely shot off the blocker, and there's no one there in front to follow up. I thought the Evergreens were offside. No whistle, and carried in by Carson Ortel. Again, Karst had it bounce off of him, and there was just no one on the near side post to follow it up for the Evergreens. Karst has got to be clean on those. Minute and a half to go in the second period. Shot there. There's a big save by Bunnell to keep it a one-goal game. Bunnell got down with the pads, denied that chance. Cross ice, see if the Evergreens can generate something here. Braxton Byler taken down. Penalty coming up. The Evergreens will go back on the power play. This will carry over into the third period if the Evergreens are unable to get the equalizer. Hand went up right away. Obvious. At 15:57 of the third period, the Evergreens will have a second chance to skate with a man advantage. trailing by 1 goal. Mason Ford to the box. Now under a minute to play in the period. Boy, the Evergreens would feel great going into the locker room if they can get this tied. Got to crank this up. Wide, blocked, didn't get through. And Mosinee will send it down. Mosinee's going to chase this shorthanded. Played back to the blue line. Again, when you're chasing shorthanded, there's always a chance for a counterattacking with numbers. Shot there, a shorthanded look, and Bunnell's got to make another save. Under 20 seconds to play in the period. Evergreens will get a final rush here, but Mosinee's got numbers. They're back. Trying to stick handle that. That was Passano. Nothing doing there. And under 10 seconds now to play in the period. Evergreens will have just under a minute left in the power play to start the third period at a shorthanded look as the period comes to an end. Only 1 goal scored. It was Gavin Obremski at 1:01 of the second period, and it's the difference in the game right now. Mosinee 2, DC Everest 1. Again, the Evergreens have 58 seconds left on this power play after the second intermission, carrying over to the third period. We'll take a break now. This is Marathon Cup Hockey on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welding is about strength. The strength of structures and components, fabrications used to support industries and communities everywhere. The creation of something greater than its separate parts. Welders are creative. Their skills set them apart from the crowd. Start with a problem, feel the heat, make the sparks, become the solution. Manufacturing moves the Midwest and the world. Study welding at North Central Technical College.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
Cropping Central, conveniently located between Edgar and Stratford on County Road N, 715-352-2843. Let Cropping Central take care of your field plans, yield mapping, crop scouting, and crop protection, including hail insurance. Cropping Central, 715-352-2843, and visit them on County Road N, west of Edgar.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Welcome back to Greenheck Fieldhouse. Mosinee leads DC Everest 2-1 at the second intermission. Gavin Obremski's goal at 1:01 of the second period at even strength broke the 1-all tie. Mosinee outshot the Evergreens 13-5 in the second period. The Evergreens have the power play for the first 58 seconds as Mason Ford continues to serve out the 2-minute minor. So the Evergreens get to talk about that in the locker room. I mean, should the Evergreens get even, then just strap on your seatbelt for an entire third period of hockey with teams trying to break a tie. But it's Mosinee up 2-1 right now. We're sponsored by Fleet Farm. Get crazy low pricing on toys at Fleet Farm. Right now, save 50% on all toys, including top brands, Melissa and Doug, Barbie, Nerf, and Lego. Don't forget, you always get the lowest price with the Fleet Farm Price Match Guarantee. See the store or fleetfarm.com for details. Purple Mountain Solutions sponsors hockey tonight. Your business's go-to for both public and private warehousing and product delivery. Whatever it is you're shipping, you know you can depend on Purple Mountain Solutions to get it there safely and efficiently. Wausau West will play the winner here. West beat East Merrill 6-1 earlier today. Marathon Cup Championship Day is Friday night. Be on the air at 5:30 here at Zaleski Sports with the consolation game. And the championship to start thereafter, probably between 7:30 and 8, depending on how fast we play. It's not a Zamboni here at Greenheck Fieldhouse. It's an Olympio. Lesser known rival maker of ice resurfacing equipment. The Olympio has done its work, and the teams will be out of the locker room in just a few moments. Long before electric vehicles were the thing, the Olympio is, well, you don't have that exhaust fume smell when you take a deep breath here at Greenheck Fieldhouse. Sutton Transport in Weston is your local family-owned trucking company specializing in next-day LTL delivery and national volume LTL services. Rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston, fueled by 40 years of great service with a personal touch. Our officiating crew is back out. Teams will follow. There's Griffin Bunnell, the Evergreens freshman goalie. He's been good tonight. Aiden Karst, the sophomore for Mosinee, has been solid too. Mosinee carries only one other goalie on their varsity roster. That's Garrett Donahue. Remember him from last year, senior now. All right, the power play still has 58 seconds to run. And the Evergreens move left to right. Looking forward to my visit down to the Mosinee Gymnasium tomorrow. I've got the boys basketball game against Tomahawk. So, Mosinee fans, we've got a date for your Indians and the Hatchets tomorrow. Everest boys and girls basketball Friday too. So for the Everest Fieldhouse, Tom King will be calling that game. Evergreens onside. This is Ottinger, leaves it behind. See if the Evergreens can generate something here in the closing moments of this power play and in the opening moments of the third period. Shot there just wide of the near side post. And goes all the way down the ice, bounces off those boards. Boy, that pass was mishandled off the boards, and Mosinee sends it down. 20 seconds left in the man advantage. Time for one more rush if the Evergreens can get themselves organized and push. And we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Thomas Passanel moves it forward. Came in front. You know what? The Evergreens, I hate to say it, just looks to me like they came out flat from the locker room here to start the third period. Can't have that. So if the Evergreens are to get even, now they'll have to do it at even strength. Let's see if the Evergreens can generate something off this. From behind the net, centering in front, passing out, went under his stick, shot, traffic in front. Evergreens try a rebound, didn't get through, blocked by one of the Mosinee defensemen. And nothing comes of it. Looked promising when it developed. 15 minutes to play, 2-1 Mosinee. Since going down 2-1, this is icing. The Evergreens will get an offensive zone faceoff. Since going down 2-1, Griffin Bonnell, the freshman goalie's made some big saves. Keeping those possibilities alive. We're sponsored by Express Employment. Find your next career path with a phone call to Express Employment Professionals. They have locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself time and find your next employer at expresspros.com. That's expresspros.com. Mosinee, chance, hit the post, and we stay at 2-1. And went out of play. Clang. Evergreens win that face-off. Got a 2-on-2 if they hurry. Here's Ortel. Quickly engaged at the blue line, and the Evergreens can't get a look at the net from it. Mosinee counterattacking the other way. Bonnell went down to his pads early and still makes the save. So it just seems like right now, skating 5-on-5 since Mosinee completed the penalty kill, every time the Evergreens look like they're ready to generate something, Mosinee seems like they're coming back with a counterattacking chance. And again, it's the Evergreens who still have to climb the hill, trailing by a goal. Cross-ice pass. Came in a little bit too hot for Brandon Byler. Evergreens are offside. No, came in hot. It's icing. We're going to go all the way back down. Not offside. We're going to come back to the other end of the rink as the new lines come out. Foundation Finance says this is your chance to work with a company that understands growth. Foundation Finance has grown every year since they started in 2012. They have great full-time and part-time positions out in front. That hit the post again, too. So the Evergreens are living dangerously. That hit the far side upright. Foundation Finance has full and part-time positions. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits that start day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. Mosinee 2 posts and a 1-goal lead. Back here, shot that's wide off the backside boards. Mosinee still holds the zone, tees up another one, and they score. Mosinee's been pressuring the net, so that was bound to happen. 3-1. Ethan Denisha's goal. Comes at 3:30 of the third period. A lot of hockey left, but the Evergreens have not helped themselves. Wow, that Mosinee player was offside. Yeah, there's the whistle. Player on the near side of the rink over a stride early. The Evergreens' only goal came on a power play. Ottinger scored it, and Mosinee has had 3 unanswered since then. Need to get one back quickly here if you're the Evergreens and hope that there's enough time to find the next one. Icing, the Evergreens will have an offensive zone faceoff. Elite Auto Care sponsors our coverage tonight. It's where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local family-owned auto service you can trust. Major and minor repairs, foreign and domestic vehicles. Elite Auto Care. They're on Schofield Avenue in Schofield. And Mosinee is looking for more. Shot and a save by Bonnell. Yeah, Mosinee, if they score the next goal here, will deliver the knockout blow. And Mosinee deserves the lead they have. They've outshot the Evergreens. And the Evergreens' last goal came a long time ago. Got to go all the way back to 9:32 of the first period. Nothing since then. Yeah, Mosinee's generated more chances. Evergreens scored on a power play, but have been 0 for 4 since. And the Indians control the zone here. That's deflected, bouncing in front. And here comes Carson Ortel. So Everest is in danger of falling to 2-2 for the season. I mean, they feel like they're a better team than 500. And Mosinee's looking for their second win on the young year. For Mosinee, this would be a very nice win. Feels a lot better for a team that got off to a slow start. Indians are onside. Carrying to the near side, that's Denisha. And Mosinee can't hold the zone. Got a whistle, got a penalty coming up here. And it's on Mosinee. Boy, this is a must-have power play for the Evergreens. Got to get something out of this. Brady Loken to the box. Interference penalty. Yeah, the Evergreens got to crank this power play up again. And Mosinee sends it all the way down the ice. Evergreen started this period with 58 seconds left at a 2-minute minor and couldn't generate anything. Evergreens need this rush and turned over again. This power play is off to a poor start too. Mosinee short-handed sends that high and over the crossbar. And Mosinee again, short-handed, holds the puck, takes more time off the 2-minute minor and sends it down. Here comes an Everest rush near sideboards. Evergreens are onside and sticked away. Under 10 minutes to play in the game. Got to keep working. Wow, going back to the blue line, passes behind the Everest player and comes out of the zone. Sloppy. 30 seconds left in the man advantage. Rush here, shot, blocker save, behind the net. Evergreen's player again overskates the puck, and Moseny comes away with it. Yeah, this power plays looks sour for Everest. Just 10 seconds left. And a short-handed put on goal and saved by Griffin Bonnell. So after giving up a power play goal in the first period, Moseny is now 5 for 5 on the PK. That's winning hockey. And now we're at full strength. Yeah, boy, just nothing happening on that power play, and the Evergreens needed to get one back while they were skating with a man advantage. 9:13 left, and soon the clock's going to be a friend of the Moseny Indians. Tied 1-1 at the first intermission. Moseny had the only goal in the second period, and they've added one more in the third. Around the boards, Moseny defenseman's closest to it. Behind the net. Everest player taken down. We're going to play on through this. Yes. Nope. Penalty coming up. Another power play opportunity is coming here for the Evergreens. Yeah, that Moseny player engaged and then wrestled down the Everest player. Off goes Mason Ford for a second time. And the Evergreens, I think, are taking their time out here. They are. Let's see, do we have a commercial break that we need? Yes. Why don't we take one, too? The Evergreens take their time out. They're about to go on a power play for a 2-minute minor, trailing 3-1. Back after this break on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
All right, can Everest take advantage of this opportunity? I'm Chris Conley. Moseny's got a 3-1 lead. Evergreen's on the power play again. Win this off the face-off save. Loose in front. Evergreen's battle and cannot steer it in. Karst was down off his skates for a while. Back up now. The Evergreens have to rush the length of the ice. Near side boards, there's 8 minutes left in tonight's game. Evergreens try and center this in front. Passanel was trying to feed that. It's behind his teammate and out of the zone it goes. 1:20 left in the man advantage. Here comes the Evergreens onside. Yeah, the Evergreens have not been generating enough chances on these power plays. Now 1 minute to go, so Mosinee halfway through another penalty kill. This will be their 6th penalty kill in a row unless the Evergreens can, what can they do to break out of this funk? Behind the net now, try to wraparound chance right through the crease, bouncing halfway down the circle. Evergreens still control this. Back, shot, traffic, loose, rebound in front. Evergreens jabbing at it, and it's underneath the goalie, and the whistle sounds, and play stops. .34 seconds left in the man advantage. Elite Auto Care is where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local family-owned auto service you can trust. Major and minor repairs, foreign and domestic vehicles. Elite Auto Care, Schofield Avenue in Schofield. Behind the net, can the Evergreens get this in front, get something going? Back to the near side boards. Boy, there's a bad pass. Got to be tracked down along the far side boards. Back to the blue line. 20 seconds left in the man advantage. Shot wide. Evergreens win the race to the puck, put down in the corner. And Mosinee going to come away with it and get it out of the zone. 10 seconds left, and Mosinee killed off another penalty. 5-on-5, 6.5 minutes left. And the Evergreens take the puck back. Play through that. The Mosinee player lowered that shoulder and leveled the Everest player along the near side boards. You would just think that the Evergreens would be more productive on the offense. All they've got is a power play goal back in the first period. Nothing since then. No time like now. Shot that was blocked by one of the defenders. Didn't get through. Evergreens on a partial change, and Mosinee still possesses the puck. Behind the net, steered towards the corner. In front, shot blocker saved by Bunnell. Rebound, score. Came off the backboards, came back in front. Bunnell was on the near side post and is beat on the far side post. And Mosinee is going to win tonight. It'll be Mosinee that'll defeat the DC Everest Evergreens. They've just gone up 4-1. Daniel DeCloe, that's a sophomore who has just scored at 11:29 of the third period. Daniel DeCloe's goal. Yeah, Mosinee's got everything that they need tonight. They will advance to the championship game after the final 5:09 comes off the clock here. Mosinee's been called for another penalty. But the story of this one is written now. Gavin Obremski will serve a 2-minute minor. It's his second visit to the penalty box tonight. A second Mosinee player is also going and may be sitting out the final 5:09 for this evening's game. Mosinee has killed off the last 6 penalties, and they will try and do it another time. Somewhat detailed explanation here to the Mosinee bench, and it looks like voices are raised a little bit too. You know what? The Mosinee coach has just been thrown out of the game. Whoever that is, someone from the Mosinee bench has just been told to go to the locker room. And as he walks along the far side boards, is still jawing with the officials. Yeah, someone's been ejected from that Mosinee bench. It was whoever's down at the far end of the bench. Evergreens will skate. Yeah, you know what? Then they're taking 2 players off. So the Evergreens will skate 5-on-3. Shot, blocker, save. Yeah, Mosinee got only 3 players out there. Yeah, the second penalty is a misconduct that deflects out of play. So even with only 3 skaters on the ice, Mosinee's 4-1 lead is still good. And you know what? If Mosinee kills this off, I mean, what does that do to a young team like the Evergreens' confidence? They've already given up 4 unanswered goals. Evergreens are not going to win this game tonight. And if you just can't get something going at 5-on-3, does the self-doubt start to creep in? That's a tough angle shot and a blocker save. Mosinee possesses shorthand. Evergreens behind the net. Just looking for something. Just finding the back of the net's been a tough one tonight. In front, rebound. Evergreens still possessed. Now Mosinee comes away with it and will carry it down. Short-handed by 2, and Bunnell's got to stretch out and make a circus save. Evergreens get new skaters on. 53 seconds left in the 2-man advantage. But the small school's going to beat the big school tonight, and Mosinee will play Wausau West for the Marathon Cup Championship. That'll be 7:30 Saturday, and the other matchup is going to be DC Everest against East Merrill, 5:30. Both games here on Zaleski Sports. Shot there is wide. Evergreens quickly close in. This is Ottinger from behind the net. Feeds the far side boards. 40 seconds left in the man advantage. Back to the blue line. Feed in the slot. Shot off the blocker. Rebound was loose in front for a moment, and Ortel couldn't close on it fast enough. And now, bad pass off the stick, out of the zone. The Evergreens will have to clear again with 30 seconds left in the man advantage. Behind the net again. This is Ortel circling back. Cross ice. Room to get closer. Shot. Again, that's wide of the near side post. And Mosinee has killed off the last 7 penalties in a row. Their penalty kill just been stifling the Evergreens tonight, and that's back to 5-on-5 and a save. Power play goal back in the first period. It's the Evergreens' only scoring. 0 for 7 with a man advantage since then. And one of them with a 2-man advantage. Nothing doing on that either. We're sponsored by Culligan Water. Get free water for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water, CulliganH2O.com. You know, I'm looking here because I'm not sure for Mosinee. There's Mosinee scores again. Tipped in on the near side post. 3 more goals for Mosinee here in the third period to put an exclamation point on this. Ethan Oatman is the goal scorer. All 3 goals here in the third period at even strength for the Indians, 5-1. Closing moments here, down to the final 2 minutes. Shot here, and there's a stick save by Bunnell, goes behind the net. 90 seconds now as the Evergreens push forward onside, near side boards. Carried to the corner. This has been a very frustrating night for the Evergreens. Power play just not present this evening. And the 5-on-5 chances when we've been at even strength, and Mosiney's had a lot of penalties called on them tonight. And it hasn't hurt them. Their penalty kill's been that good, and Mosiney's owned the better opportunities at 5-on-5. 1 minute to go, and in the minute left here, again, the Evergreens led 1-0. Keaton Ottinger scored at 9:32, and then nothing since. Polarny scored to tie things up at 1 apiece. That was a even strength goal. Gavin Obremski scored the only goal of the second period. Mosiney started this period after that intermission leading 2-1, and they've added 3 more goals here. Denitha, McCauley, and Oatman to round out the scoring as we're about to go final here. Opening night of the Marathon Cup, and the winners are Wausau West over East Merrill 6-1, and Mosinee is going to beat DC Everest 5-1. Our Zaleski Sports cameras and microphones bring you a full Friday night of basketball. I'll be at the Mosinee game against Tomahawk. We'll also have the DC Everest Wausau East doubleheader. Boys first, ladies second. Coverage will begin at 5:45 for the Everest East basketball doubleheader tomorrow. Under 10 seconds here. And congratulations to the Mosinee Indians. Final score, final horn sounds, and the final score is Mosinee 5, DC Everest 1. No scoring for the Evergreens, blanked in the second and third periods tonight. It's going to wrap up our play-by-play coverage. Coming up next, Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your curds at Nasonville Dairy, Marshfield, Curtis, and online, NasonvilleDairy.com. The exclamation point came in the third period where Mosinee scored 3 more goals in this 5-1 win. 32 saves tonight for Griffin Bennell. 19 saves in victory for Aiden Karst. Thank you for joining us for our Marathon Cup coverage. Down to ice level in just a few moments on Zaleski Sports. I'm Chris Conley. Good night, everybody.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right, we have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy, and we are so lucky we have the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin but in the United States marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time. Now runs about 1.5 million a day. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Queso Blanco, Queso Refrier, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta, Casseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Buddha Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Thank you. A little late for tonight.
Yeah, no doubt.
We're going to need a better system for this. Yeah, we're going to need a better system for this because everyone's already in the locker room here. I'll do a quick wrap-up from down here, and then that'll wrap us up for tonight. Give me a thumbs up when we're ready to go. Hi, I'm Chris Conley at the Greenheck Fieldhouse, and we're going to wrap up our Marathon Cup hockey coverage tonight. Game 1 was a blowout, Wausau West over the East Merrill Co-op 6-1. The East Merrill Blue Jacks managed only 4 shots on goal in that game. Their goal came after trailing 6-0 in the third period. But this game took the look of a blowout because Mosinee dominated the third period. Evergreens led 1-0, and then Mosinee answers with 5 unanswered goals, including 3 in the third period. Indians 5-1 to advance to the championship game on Saturday, and Mosinee's penalty kill was fabulous. They shut down the Evergreens on the next 7 penalties that will be called, including denying the Evergreens in a 5-on-3 double minors there. So it'll be Mosinee and Wausau West in the championship game, 7:30 Saturday night. We'll have Zaleski Sports coverage of that, and the consolation game will be DC Everest against East Merrill. That'll be at 5:30, and that'll also be here on Zaleski Sports. So that concludes our first night of Marathon Cup coverage. Thanks for joining us. I'm Chris Conley on Zaleski Sports. Good night, everybody.